people enjoy the content, then we can do more. At least there is no, like, usually, like, whenever that happens, like, my main stopping factor was, you know, like, the issues, right? The issues are always what makes you tilt, but always makes you kind of, like, anxious and hesitant about doing that stuff. There was no issues outside of, like, Wonka shaking, I guess, of course. But yeah, the connection quality was good, and that actually is very nice. Because even back home, with, like, all the, you know, all those ISPs, all those, like, towers, like, everywhere, in every corner, literally, already at this point, the internet could, in some places, just disappear, basically, and you just, like, lost completely. Here, you just get lost underground, which, I mean, makes sense. So yeah, that is actually good and motivating, so there'll be more. And now that I'm also, you know, a little bit of a pipiega digital hobo nomad and everything, and I actually kind of go places, that is also kind of good, because I can show different places then. It's nothing just, you know, hanging out in the same city for years, where you can already walk all the roads and paths, and there is nothing really to watch much anyway. So there will be some refreshing every once in a while. But yeah, as I said, I might look into this. Not might, I probably will. Like, because the people actually seem like enjoy the stuff a lot. So I probably just maybe will just order that thing. And the proper IRL setup. And that's gonna be good. Because not everywhere internet will be that good. And even around here. Because we want to go to some places that might also be kind of worth showing. Well, in the middle of nowhere, I'm not sure how good the internet connection is. But there are places like a little more kind of like close to civilized areas that might be worth showing. There's a Black Fortress here, for example. Then we kind of like waiting when snow drops. Then we probably go there, and I probably stream it too. Because I think with snow it's gonna be cool. Gonna be like nice contrast, you know. Basically like those houses that I was showing yesterday, made of the black volcanic rock. And it's like a whole like castle built out of it. Should be good stuff. I will get there. Alright, so need to get in that Vanguard. I assume we need to walk around here a little. Oh shit, this one. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. That is very nice of you. Feels good, man. Feels good. The setup improvement fund. Well, I mean, basically everything that goes in, that goes above the goals and stuff, right? Because pretty much all the goal goes towards the current expenses, pretty much. Especially since my brother still kind of like can't afford the rent, really. So even more than that goes in the current expenses. Everything that goes above. That's pretty much moving funds and the setup improvement. Which, I mean, for setup, I don't really need that much. I think at this point, not really. Well, there is one investment, but it's a long-term thing. That's gonna be a GPU. But for that, yeah, first I need to get the PC going. See how things go. Maybe in the end I will decide to just go like, you know, the dual-wielding laptops or something. Who knows? Who knows? That's just a little more mobile. A little more mobile. But PC do be indeed more flexible though. We'll see, we'll see. Gonna get it either at the end of this month or early next month when I get some day offs actually. Maybe then I'll look into it. Or maybe I will. It's about time. I need more space still. Had to store stuff. And I think my huge monitor that I dragged with me here for the PC, I think I'll try to, when we will be moving, you know, moving on to the next destination, I will probably try to sell that one. And just get myself either another mobile monitor, portable one, or maybe some like very thin and light usual stationary monitor. Because the one I got with me is just like way too fucking huge and way too heavy for luggage and everything. I rather mid-box. I rather mid-box that.
What do we got here? Another applicant to the UC Vanguard? Interested in doing some good for the people of the United Colonies, all while earning your citizenship and credits to boot?
Who?
We're the United Colonies volunteer fleet. Any captain can join, regardless of origin. Get to fly your own ship and earn credits as you help the people in the most distant reaches of the United Colonies, all while earning your way to UC citizenship. Put in the time, and citizenship is guaranteed.
The value.
Other than becoming a member of the greatest faction in the galaxy, you'd get access to discounted services on any UC world. Credits to help you get on your feet. You'd even be able to buy property right here in New Atlantis. Citizenship unlocks it all. And signing up for the Vanguard is the fastest way to earn it.
Bro, I have my comfy apartment in Neon already.
Glad to hear it.
And why would I need something else?
All you've got to do is pass a flight exam and make it through one probationary mission and you're in. We'll have you working your way to UC citizenship in no time.
Sure.
Vanguard work is as needed.
Here we
When
get
we've
an
got
hello.
jobs, we'll make them available to you. But the work itself, well, it runs the gamut. Sometimes you might be hunting down hostile ships on behalf of the UC Navy, or you might be called up to help the Science Division clean up some invasive species. Hell, we've even been asked to help take on the occasional terramorph. And sometimes we just need cargo support. Not every job's glamorous. The Vanguard only gets called in for the ones where there's a chance of seeing action. Wherever the UC needs us, the Vanguard is there.
Let's go.
All right. Take the elevator down to the Vanguard Orientation Hall. You can get started at any of the registration terminals. The system will walk you through the rest. And if you've got any questions, I'm happy to answer them.
Sure. Taking them tests. No, that was simple at least. I got in. Almost. Sure. Perform necessary services for United Colonies that could place you in serious danger, resulting in harm to your craft or yourself, up to and including death. In exchange, United Colonies Vanguard agrees to compensate all captains according to their experience level and the difficulty of the task requested. All applicants will be required to earn a satisfactory grade on a simulated combat flight. A graphics card, the 4060 laptop edition, the one that was in this one, basically. Successfully complete a probationary mission, and upon completion of both prerequisites, the United Colonies Vanguard agrees to sponsor your citizenship application and guarantees the granting of United Colonies citizenship once sufficient time or acts of valor have warranted it. You agree, eh? The Pipija agrees, eh? Proceed to examination chamber through the orientation hall.
Registration accepted. You may now proceed through the historical displays in the orientation hall, or continue on to the examination.
The historical displays. Then that's where the lore is.
In 2150, humanity learned the Earth's magnetosphere would collapse sometime in the next half-century, eliminating all life on the planet. Decisive action was required, but the secure transport of an entire civilization would demand a new kind of cooperation, a new kind of courage, and a new kind of union. Thus, in 2159, the United Colonies were formed to make that journey possible. Just 1 year later, the Galileo, the first of many colony ships, touched down here on Jemison, beginning a new era of human history, the age of the United Colonies.
Let's see. But yeah, 4060 is gottable. But you know, it is what it is. This laptop is supposed to be, you know, just the kind of like the assisting device. The main one will be my PC with my old 2080 basically. But laptop actually ended up being very capable. So for now I'm still rocking it.
From their foundation, the United Colonies strove to provide all their citizens with opportunity, security, and peace. But there were those among the UC that still wanted something more. Independence. So in 2161, the UC issued the Centralized Proclamation, granting UC citizens the right to settle distant worlds and form their own sovereign powers. It wasn't long before the first new faction, the Free Star Collective, was formally organized in 2188, later followed by House Varun, revealing themselves to the universe in 2230.
So the Varun is also independent thing here, right? It's interesting, like they put like all the quite an important, I would say, lore drops and stuff just in the side faction.
It was only in 2230 that the faction known as House Varun first made contact with the rest of the settled systems. Founded by the passengers of a colony ship that had left New Atlantis and disappeared 4 decades earlier, House Varun was a faction unlike any other. A theocracy dedicated wholly to the beliefs of its isolationist founder, Janan Varun. House Varun initially made overtures of peace towards the rest of the settled systems. They claimed their only intention was to spread the word of their god, the Great Serpent.
Big Snook.
But none could have guessed that this worship might take the form of a bloody war, the Serpent's Crusade.
You ever? I missed 1 day of logging into Twitch this year. Feels bad, it still feels bad. Some people manage to get like more than there's days in the year actually, according to the recaps people posted on Discord. Oh, the hukes. My recap is amazing. I have like 70 hours there. Feels good. Feels good. Which mostly also went like to farming Twitch drops and watching the shows and everything. The biggest actual stream that got some time was Zelda stream pretty much, and that was also like 18 hours I think. It was like 1,500 spanks though or something, so you know, productive still. Wonder how much I was pumping in the good times, in the old times.
The Freestar Collective was initially founded in 2188, when the citizens of Aquila banded together with the pleasure city of Neon in mutual defense. But in 2194, after the deployment of a UC medical star station in orbit around their world, the citizens of Narion also requested to join the collective. The resulting rise in tensions between the Freestar Collective and UC culminated in the settled system's first intergalactic conflict, the Narion War. Despite a decisive victory by the UC, the colonies permitted the citizens of Narion to join the collective, forming the basis for the fiercely independent union that persists to this day.
So who won is still depending on perspective, I guess. 'Cause I think even in loading screens it says that Freestar Collective actually won. And then in the Ranger quest line, it doesn't seem like they win. I guess there was more kind of like just a truce or something. But yeah, 1080 Ti only if you're unhappy with that. I'd say 1080 Ti should be kind of still solid though. The world is soaked with the streak. Hello, sir. Hello. Yeah, multiple tabs it does count, yeah. Apparently multiple tabs it does count. It does. And multiple tabs do count. I think Nick also has the same stuff with like 20 hours. You see, Rev, I see. In 2196, an Aryan War, humanity's first large-scale conflict among the stars, is remembered as a defining moment for the settled systems. First major conflict to make extensive use of ground jump-enabled ships, the Aryan War was less defined by key space battles and more by an extended cat-and-mouse interplay between the two powers. As the well-armed and professional UC Navy tried again and again to pin down the piecemeal but savvy Freestar fleet. Able to strike the killing blow, UC resorted to ever more severe tactics to try and drive the collective to capitulate, but without success. In fact, after many long years of war with little to show for it, even the populace of the UC itself began to turn against the cause. With protests railing even at New Atlantis, the citizenry demanded the war finally come to a humane close. So when at long last the final blow was struck, with the UC Navy finally cornering and obliterating the Freestar fleet in 2216, it was a hollow victory. It was from the resulting negotiations, the Treaty of Narion, that the settled systems as we know them today emerged, both literally and figuratively. Despite winning the war, UC found themselves in an unenviable position, painted as a brutal aggressor even in their home systems. So in the spirit of unity and lasting peace, UC agreed to the demands of the Freestar Collective and the Narian settlers whose collusion triggered the conflict in the first place, and handed over Narian to the Collective, as they had requested at the start of hostilities, including the Clinic Medical Star Station, creating the Freestar Collective as we know it to this day. In return, UC demanded two concessions. The first was a payment for damage done in the form of mineral rights on multiple worlds across the galaxy. Second more significant demand was that no great faction may ever colonize more than 3 systems. The UC would have Alpha Centauri, Sol, and Wolf, and the Freestar Collective, Xian, Volai, and Narian. Freestar Collective agreed to those terms, creating and codifying into law the settled systems as we know them today. Treaty of Narian has since become the foundation of all contemporary political relations, and its only official violation the cause of the galaxy's greatest conflict, the Colony War. Learn more about the Colony War, please proceed to the conflict among the stars, Mural. Okay, so that is a war. Also, I guess like 2 different wars though, different winners, I assume. Let's see, so let's see. That'd be not a bad thing. That's not a bad thing. Nothing about Crusade here though. Come on, man. Oh, there it is.
Beginning in 2240, House Maroon forces declared all-out war on the rest of human civilization, initiating the Serpent's Crusade. For the next 23 years, thousands of Freestar, UC, were killed by agents of House Varun in the name of their serpent god. It was only with the death of their founder in 2263 and the succession of his heir Jarek that House Varun finally sued for peace. There remains, however, select members of House Varun who refuse to recognize the cessation of hostilities their leaders established. Even after House Varun's mysterious disappearance, these zealots remain a threat to all who encounter them. Their pacification, a goal of all space.
Let's see. No, is it this one? Could be, could be. Don't remember already. The perk or the trait? I don't think it's in the perks, or was it? That's the martial arts stuff there. Yeah, probably a trait, I guess. How when you start? Get the little slide level also. No, it is little. So many useless perks, dude. Same thing, different name. Well, traits are usually the ones that you pick at the beginning and they stay, and perks is something you acquire with leveling up, though. Usually.
Of the many conflicts between the galaxy's factions, none was more brutal than the recent colony war between the UC and the Freestar Collective. Set off by the unauthorized Freestar colonization of Vesta's Pride in 2308, a direct violation of the Nerion Treaty, the colony war spread quickly across the galaxy. Both sides deployed every tool at their disposal. Armadas of warships, mechanized combat platforms, or mechs, even bioengineered alien creatures, the infamous UC Xeno-weapons. It was only in 2311 at the Battle of Cheyenne that the scales finally tipped. The Freestar Collective, utilizing their civilian fleet as a human shield, successfully crippled the superior United Colonies'
So
navy.
that's where they won.
After their shocking victory against the galaxy's greatest navy, the Freestar Collective offered terms of peace, which the colonies, out of an interest in staving off any further human costs, accepted. The galaxy has been rebuilding ever since.
So they lost. I see.
Few settled worlds were left untouched by the colony war. But nowhere could the viciousness of modern warfare be seen more clearly than on the Freestar planet of Nera. Initially occupied by invading United Colonies forces as a forward operating position, repeated attempts to take and retake the planet by collective forces led only to devastation. Swaths of the world were transformed into scorched husks, a nightmarish testament to the depths of human ingenuity and human cruelty.
Hey, Pony.
And today, Nera remains a continuing reminder to the horrors of unfettered war.
And the Giga Mix. And the terror motives. I assume.
I really hope this is just a phase.
In the midst of the colony war, a different kind of tragedy struck the UC city of Londinian. A newly constructed but critical supply center for the United Colonies war effort, Londinian found itself overrun by one of the galaxy's most mysterious predators, the
Damn,
Terramorph.
Pony didn't get into the test then, maybe.
Pervasive threat to all human
I think it's
cells
not fully rolled out.
Terramorphs swept over the city, seemingly out of nowhere, on a scale never before valiant efforts by the UC military slowed the onslaught, but the creatures proved unstoppable.
See what you're gonna say.
Ultimately,
Nice,
the
nice.
decision was made to destroy the Londinian spaceport, sealing off the city, the outbreak, and its citizenry from the galaxy at large. The tragedy of Londinian is mourned by the UC to this day.
It's still sealed there somewhere. That close to Starfield, yeah? I mean, I guess to some extent. I guess.
After the devastation wrought by the Colony War, the UC and the Freestock Collective came together to ratify a treaty that became known as the Armistice. Both sides agreed to a vast reduction in standing forces, and that xeno-weapons and mech warfare would be outlawed.
Let's see.
All related research was sealed away, accessible only in cases of dire emergency. But the Collective had another demand, that the active commanders of the UC military stand trial for their actions. The United Colonies, in the interest of peace and galactic security, agreed. In 2311, 3 United Colonies senior officers were found guilty. Commander Henry Durant, General Indira Rastogi, and Fleet Admiral Francois Sanon, known better as V Victus. All were sentenced to death for their actions, bringing the colony war to a close and returning peace to the galaxy at long last.
Let's see what I say. Actually, not fully fully reusing the old stuff. Interesting. Guess only kind of scuffed murderers. Probably are some species that are using that sort of moveset and everything too, I guess.
It was into this new world that the Vanguard was born. An official branch of the UC Navy, the Vanguard is the United Colonies Volunteer Fleet, serving a myriad of security, logistical, and reconnaissance roles. And after a sufficient length of service, UC citizenship is guaranteed to every Vanguard member. Open to all captains, regardless of origin, the Vanguard is leading the charge to protect and support the citizens of the United Colonies, wherever in the galaxy they may be.
Could be pretty, could be. Don't have this one in my collection yet.
No one is born a United Colony citizen. Only through service to the UC can one hope to earn one's citizenship. But the UC prides itself on taking care of its people. Cost of living controls mean citizens pay less than their foreign counterparts for needs big and small. All citizens are issued a grant upon joining to get themselves on their feet. And only UC citizens have the opportunity to purchase property, getting the chance to live in one of the most beautiful cities in the settled systems. By joining the Vanguard today, you too can begin earning your place here, in the heart of galactic civilization, as a citizen of the United Colonies.
Them odds, them odds. Sure. The update about that, which, well, I mean, they increased the slots. I don't think they really increased the quality, though. Just the slots. Yeah, so yeah. I mean, well, I mean that's the side faction that you join, so that's not like I would expect that, yeah, somewhere like in the main quest or something probably. But yeah, this is the side faction that you want to join, if you want to join. I mean, it did kind of like in the first sort of big city hub that you get
To the piloting simulation chamber.
after the tutorial, sort of.
Designated simulation pod to initiate your exam.
But yeah, you kind of like, if you don't join them from the get-go, yeah, I guess you kind of miss that. Guess you kind of miss that. Simulation. I see what I say. Yeah, I guess you can just visit that too. But yeah, I wouldn't say it's exactly on your way there, because it's the like the Vanguard orientation center where you apply, and then you kind of need to get like past the application thingy, the museum.
Your exam is simple. Defeat as many tiers of opponents as you can before your ship is disabled. You must defeat at least 3 tiers of opponents to pass the exam. Good hunting, applicant.
New targets active.
No, that's gonna be. But did you just restart my reset my shit there? I feel like an engine got a bit reset there. It's gonna be interesting with like such high level enemies with such shit ship though.
All targets eliminated. Progress recorded. Tier 1 reached. Initiating Tier 2.
Enemy skill ship not, yeah.
New targets active.
So tier 3 already will be kinda nice then to do. I guess good thing I got some perks down too. Not too bad, huh?
All targets eliminated. Progress
Dude,
recorded.
why are you
Tier
resetting
2
my shit all the
reached.
time?
Initiating Tier 3.
I never asked for this. I need profiles for the reactor. Like
New targets
100%.
active.
Bonk.
All targets eliminated. Progress recorded. Tier 3 reached.
Congratulations, applicant. You've defeated sufficient opponents to pass the exam. You may now exit the simulator through the hatch to record your current score. Or stay and try your hand at the remaining tiers.
Let's try, why not? I need to kill stuff for this for the perk leveling anyway, so might as well. That's a good perk too.
Resuming the examination.
New targets active.
Got a big boy coming in. Look. Yeah, the shield's regenerating on these boys like crazy on the high level ones. So I'd rather break that. Come on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I have like no engine and he's going that fast. Or that slow compared to me. Shield broken again.
All targets eliminated. Progress recorded. Tier 4 reached. Initiating Tier 5.
Stop.
New targets active.
Oh, that's a lot of people now. Well, that's gonna be annoying. I'll maybe get some of them. Oh, yeah, like limited amount of heals there, I guess. Alright, alright. Unlucky.
Proceed to the exit hatch to log your results. Or restart the
Fine.
exam from the simulation's control terminal.
There's 4 of them here even. Sure. Okay, we need to do this, alright? Good. That's, I guess, the restart, or actually, we save here too. Oh yeah, the restart current here. Nah. Oh, there's 6 total tiers, huh? Well, that's way better early though, because yeah, enemy scales, you don't. I'm dealing with 4 high-level dudes with this piece of shit.
You can head up to Commander
Not
Tuwala to
that
receive
easy.
your final results and your probationary assignment. Or you're welcome to take another run at the simulation if you'd like to try and earn a better score.
Be a
only
better
keep the
ship.
best run.
Give me the better ship, and then I would get the better score. At least like better shields and stuff. Versus 4 enemies though. Still would be annoying probably.
Well, look who's back. Everything go all right with the exam? Or did you have some questions you needed answered first? Military used to have a pretty narrow view of where the best pilots came from. In their eyes, it was UC or bust. The creation of the Vanguard was an acknowledgement by the brass that maybe not all the galaxy's greatest pilots went through a UC flight school. So it's the Vanguard's job to find them and get them to fly for us. MASS is short for Military Administrative and Scientific Triumvirate. From here, the 3 co-equal divisions of the UC government work together to advance the cause of the colonies. Be that through mutual defense, political and diplomatic strength, or scientific discovery. Now, serving any of the UC's divisions grants citizenship, but scientific and admin positions in the UC tend to be real competitive. Understandable, most people will prefer to earn their citizenship behind a desk rather than in combat. Not something I'd ever choose for myself, but understandable. Me? 6, 7 years now? Was a recon squad commander in a former life, so it wasn't too big a jump bossing around foreign pilots instead. But Vanguard's been a quality assignment. Meet new people, judge them on a series of diverse criteria, get them out there helping people who need it.
Sure.
Ah, so these are your numbers that just came through then. You ready to hear how you did?
Sure.
Then let's get to them. So, looking at the data, hit every mural in the orientation hall, huh? A test of preparation and thoroughness. 2 traits the Vanguard values highly. Psychological results are all within expected levels. Navy doesn't have room for folks that'll fall apart the first time they're trying to outrun a homing missile. Now, how'd you do against your foes? Tier 4, not too shabby. The techs make us test each level of the sim too. I can tell you that wave are some real artificial bastards. Good job putting them away. So then, looking
Go
at your
find level
results as a
50s
whole,
there.
and presuming you're
That you will
successful
like
in
even
completing
more.
your probationary mission, you could have your UC citizenship after only 10 years service.
Boom,
Pretty
son.
standard for
Just
combat
10
assignments.
years.
But your performance in the simulator does mean I can offer a signing bonus. Help convince you to join the cause. So, sounds to
Yeah,
me
but
like we've
yeah.
got Vanguard material on our hands.
I mean,
If you're
classic.
interested, we could bring you on as a provisional member today.
Can
Give
say
you the credits you've earned.
we
then
didn't see that
send you out on your
coming.
probationary mission. First, though, all UC service people, provisional or otherwise, are required to swear an oath. So, you want to make this official? Commit yourself to the cause of the colonies?
Sure.
Fantastic. Then just follow me.
Yeah, the drama. I mean, I wouldn't really call that the drama. Just, you know, seems like a little bit of a. If you do a little scumming there. As I said, everyone expected that the game is a scam, you know, from the fact that it never releases. But as I said, that doesn't bring them any money. So they will release. What's after though? That we already see. Not surprised myself. Knowing what kind of like the job recruitment and stuff they were also doing.
Wouldn't be right doing this where we couldn't see the stars. Now, raise your right hand. The motto of the Vanguard is Supra et Ultra, above and beyond. That is where we serve.
Giga Omega.
Furthest reaches of the United Colonies military, and with honor and duty above reproach. Do you swear to protect and defend the citizens of the United Colonies to the best of your abilities? And to uphold the values of the Vanguard, honor, loyalty, self-reliance, in all your actions as a member of the United Colonies Navy?
And the self-reliance.
Then let me be the first to officially welcome you to the United Colonies Vanguard. Now, only thing left is getting you that probationary mission. And what I've got is comms repair. Group trying to refurb an old colony war processing plant on Tau Ceti 2. Sounds
I
like they've
see.
barely gotten set up
Been
on the
there, been
communications
there.
side. Place is as isolated as they come. So Brass wants a Vanguard to deliver the repair suite and ensure anyone present is safe and secure. So,
Well, I already kind of have
Ceti 2 count on you?
bad news for you.
That's the spirit. Head down to the spaceport and talk to Crew Chief Harath. He'll get you the repair suite plus your new recruit kit. Oh, and your advance. Give it your all out there. Supra et Ultra.
Damn, 13k credits here. Bruh. That's more than from like heists and everything. Always the military paychecks, dude. Why would even be a criminal in this game? Game is not a scam. Well, people were calling it as a scam because it's never gonna be out. Which, I mean, as I said, like, what's the point then? What's the point scamming if you're not making any money out of that? If anything, they will release. What kind of game will release? That's a big question. Now we know the answer. Yeah, dude, these were like basically what was there. There was a drama about them recruiting the volunteers to work on the game. That was one thing. Another thing, I remember like them having job openings on our websites for the writers and stuff, I think, or something. Basically just like getting anyone with no experience. And there was like multiple even job openings in different regions. Not sure what for though, to be honest, actually. I don't think there is a lot of text in there, for sure. But maybe that's how they were also kind of like trying to fill some other positions. Getting the writers, and then, oh bro, we kind of all already loaded, but we can offer you something else. We can offer you something else. The pay is garbage and everything, but yeah, no. It's not released on Steam. Oh, then you don't even know. I thought you were talking about that one. Yeah, but it's already removed. It's already removed on Steam. He's gone. They just removed it already.
Shocked she managed to limp back here at all. Pull it for leeches, get it fixed up, and let her know we'll have it ready as soon as we can.
Yes, sir.
No, the turn there.
Ah, you are new probationary then? Crew Chief Herat, pleasure to be working with you. It's my job to make sure all you rocket jockeys are ready for anything that comes at you up there. Now, Manifest says we're fitting you out with one comms repair suite. In addition to the standard issue welcome kit all probationary pilots get for their first mission. Med packs, some small arms, couple spare ship parts, all the essentials in case of any surprises up there. My people will have everything on your ship before you lift off. Won't even know they were there. So, paying a visit to the people of scenic Tau Ceti 2. Nice easy one for your first job. Just keep your head on swivel and you'll come home safe. Any questions before you head out? I honestly didn't realize it had people living on it until we got your record. Report they gave us seemed clean. No known hostile outposts. But I wouldn't say that's permission to let your guard down. Just watch out for wildlife and pirates. Keep those med packs handy and you'll be fine.
I work fast and cancel in the game, yep. True.
Nothing too dangerous, if that's your concern. The repair suite's mostly just wiring and circuit boards. The welcome kit has some goodies in there I wouldn't leave sitting around when company comes to visit. But it's nothing some proper storage can't make safe. Then I won't keep you. Make us look good out there, recruit.
Let's see. Yeah, they just removed it already. They completely removed it. Not sure what it was about. What it was about, but as I said, like, a lot of red flags on the way there. Volunteers. Some saucy, job openings and stuff. So they were kind of like trying to keep it as low budget as possible, seems like. Considering people already like they data mined and found that it's like just a bunch of like asset flips and everything. Well, not asset flips, right? But like basically just asset packs that were bought and slammed in big amounts. So yeah, pretty much what the game was all about. So all this like 5 years of blood and sweat, yeah, I'm not sure about that, dude. I'm not sure about that. Sure, they didn't get any like pre-orders and stuff. Didn't roll out any of this kind of like, you know, pre-release farming, I guess. Let's say. I didn't get any of that. But they did farm after release though. The numbers now. What was that? 200,000 copies, I think, sold. And around 80,000 or something refunded. I think that was the case. I think that was basically the case. Yeah, there were numbers posted there. There was someone did post like on Telegram or something, someone from the studio or whatever. So like 40 something percent refund ratio basically they got. And I mean 200k copies is quite good. It's quite good. The thing is, yeah, as they claim they got like a bunch of money from like investors and everything to develop. But yeah, I'm not sure with how much they were kind of trying to cut corners and everything there. I feel like there might be some sus stuff going on. I have a feeling. And the final product also after 5 years of work, when you already like just pretty much like get all the assets and everything, that does seem like way too scuffed for what it is. Like, considering that they completely switched what the game will be about in the end, and what they even got working in the end, and how it was working. It was pretty pipiega too. So yeah, it is kinda weird. Indeed not a scam, yeah. 500. Not sure. If anything, I think like, but what I think it probably was kind of like some potentially elaborate, maybe like potentially elaborate some sort of like, you know, tax and a bunch of other stuff, you know, switcheroo basically. They maybe did get them investor monies and stuff, right? Maybe on paper they got a lot of money even. Well, in fact, they weren't really doing that much. And then pretty much kind of like, you know, showed that all the money most likely went into development, kinda, quote unquote, right? And then sales also didn't make them enough to pay it back. So going bankrupt and stuff. Yeah, I think it maybe was some sort of like laundering shit. Hello, window. It could be. So like someone probably got like, you know, a lot of money pulled through that stuff. You know, yeah, whatever profits they managed to secure is also kind of like, you know, clean money sorta. And some money from the investments that they will never now pay back also probably ended up in someone's pockets. And all the company's debt is basically gonna be like going through the bankruptcy. They probably like gonna sell the IPs or something maybe, which probably no one really cares about too much. So yeah, we'll see what it's gonna be about. Well, I mean, we already kind of see. I don't think we're gonna know anything. Don't think we're gonna learn anything new. Don't think we're gonna learn anything new there. Vi spinner, yeah. Ultan. Could be something like that. Could be something like that, I feel. But no, I don't think they got it. Like, I mean, they got cash too, of course, right? But like a shitload of it was refunded. And yeah, I think the main twist wasn't exactly that money that they got, but the money that they laundered probably. It still was a bunch though. Like, what was that? Still probably around like 110, 120k copies left. It was $40 per copy. There's probably regional prices and stuff, right? So not gonna got it like count it fully, but like even let's say even with that, I mean, yeah, still kind of solid amount. Still kind of solid amount though. Cheating during exam? No. How do you cheat during exam there? Solid scam. I think the main part of the scam was the investments. And I think that's why they also kind of were like, you know, like if they would want to, like they had just literally, what's the name, assets and everything just slapped together, right? They could at least kind of in 5 years make it work. And I think like the long run, you know, with this one kind of slowly scamming would be way more effective. So I think they basically just like secured this like most wishlisted stuff that's under the pretense of being the most wishlisted game. They farmed a lot of investors and stuff, and that's when they pieced out. So like money they got from sales potentially actually will like not even go into their pockets, and maybe it will go to investors and stuff, but that's probably like just the small part of what they actually got from them investors. Surprised they released something since the investment has already been made. It's probably the legal stuff. Like if there will be no product whatsoever, that would be already like some court shit. And now it's like, well, you know, we just didn't get any luck. It didn't sell. So we tried, but it didn't work. There you go. Ah, I see, Antrax, I see. A little bit of cheating there, right? Yeah, wishlist as collateral to borrow to infinity, yeah. I think so, I wonder if like in the first place they even plan to actually like make, you know, the actual game, or they just like, you know, try to make something maybe like, just you know, to try to make something eventually, and then they realize how much hype it produced, and they just decided to like, you know what, let's cash out on the hype. Now, wishlist numbers are kind of currency. I mean, it is though, for sure. For sure. A wishlist is what gonna be potentially turning into the actual profit and stuff, so absolutely. They convert into the sales. They propel you in the algorithm and everything. Like wishlists are like even better than currency. Like currency can't buy you spots, you know, in the Steam algorithm. The wishlists can. Could have been the next No Man's Sky, yeah. I mean, to be honest, if like someone would like they take over like the franchise and stuff and try to do something with that, that could even work. Because people actually were kind of excited for that. Some people even like defending it now, and there were like screenshots of like some Steam community people who are like, it's all your fault, guys, you shouldn't refund. If you wouldn't refund, if more people would buy the game, they would continue working on it and it would be good, you know. So I think they could. That's why I think they just kind of like got huge. They cash out a payday with like investors' money or something. Because otherwise, I just don't see the reason to kind of like scam us, you know, that blatantly. Like the long con would actually work good, because the amount of hype is insane. They could just like how many like mostly negative games we know that still are successful and still coming out every year, like NBA, you know, all those. No problems. They still exist. They still farm money. They still make new ones every year. So like that mostly negative stuff with this amount of hype wouldn't even be like, you know, the death sentence for the game. I think they could come back from that if they wanted. But I mind you also, it's a Russian studio, even though it's from Yakutia, right? But still, it's the same business mentality. You grab as much as you can, and no one cares about the long term. Especially nowadays, when you don't know what's gonna be tomorrow, everyone just tries to get rich ASAP and then just kind of peace out. True on track, so the Lost PPG is there. Yeah, before release wishlists are insane. If you want to get rich, you don't make games though. I mean, true, it depends again also. It depends. Kinda, I do agree. But if you want without, you know, without getting, you know, like sued and everything, then maybe it's not a bad idea. And it depends where you are. Like we have also, you know, like governments nowadays forking out money for games, for example, right? Like Golem, let's say. So you kinda can get a decent amount of money, I guess. Potentially. If you want to get rich by doing something, you know, fair and square, then yeah, game is probably not the best idea, though, that's for sure. Well, I mean, talking about, you know, the scammers, we're not talking about the honest work. Scammazing like they did, I think that's a viable. If you want to just make a good game, yeah, sure, that's not how you get rich for sure. Well, I mean, that's a realistic way to do it. Maybe most realistic way to do it if you just want to make something on your own. Because I think doing some like startups and stuff, ops or something, might be even more complicated, to be honest. And even more oversaturated than games even. Imahua. Because other than that, I don't know what would be the way to get rich. If you want to just make some product. Outside of like going to work in some company, of course, but... Well, I mean, that's the looks always, yeah. It's always them looks. Damn, more magic rocks here. Dude, I thought this was the handmade one here. Whoa. The fuck is happening on this one? What is this here? Yeah, this will be a good old stuff. I think something like just landed in here. Getting told it all the time, yeah. Classic, man. Maybe they changed something in the patch for this planet, because I was already here before. So maybe I kind of loaded some stuff in, and then they pushed something out. There's just a rope here, actually, not even inaccessible or something. Exactly, window, easy. But yeah, if it's like a good eye candy and everyone, you know, is hyped about that, yeah, you can do magic with that. You already been here. Hey, Rajan, good morning. Time for some Tururvorus. Still the TGA extension. It actually might be there, yeah. Let me see. Let's get that out. Well, I mean, yeah, you ought to do anything with extension like once in a decade, so you tend to forget. Even the rocks are sentient, yeah. I think Sultan might be the worst one. Could be, could be.
Harder than I thought. Or you've got some incredible timing. Regardless, I think it knows you're here. I'll unlock the door. Second floor, main building. But be quiet.
Just kill it for the XP. Approaching it as hobby, well, I mean, as long as you have the money to afford yourself just working on something as a hobby, then why not? Why not?
What do we got here? Too clean to be one of the settlers. Or a pirate. You see on patrol, maybe? Yeah, make my day if you said you were a shock trooper out for a stroll. Vanguard, huh? Yeah, I expect they didn't. I'm Hadrian. I was a researcher with the UC. I came here on a rumor of a... Well, I expect you saw the results on your way in. What's left of the settlers? The work of Oxysio Machina. A terramorph. One of the nastiest aliens humanity's ever crossed paths with. And this one, well, it's something of an anomaly. Possibly a worrying one.
Terramorph. Nice, nice.
Among apex predators, they're the pinnacle. Resilient, agile, smart. And their mental prowess only increases with age. Some can even dominate the minds of weaker species, keeping them as pets, livestock, or toys. They're creatures without peer.
The insane streaks. Giving the financial stability, yeah.
Terramorphs have a unique growth cycle. They're usually only found on worlds that have been long colonized by humanity. But Tao said he's too young to have one. Yet here it is. I came looking for an explanation and found all this. I managed to scope out a fair bit of the facility before it found me. If there are any survivors of the attack, they're long gone. I sure could. Because to confirm my suspicions about this creature, I'm gonna need a tissue sample from it. And to get that, I need its corpse.
XP, hell yeah.
But there is a way we can give ourselves an edge against this thing. The plant security system. The admin terminal's here in this building, but it needs its connection reset. And as I found out, that's not a one-person job. But if you can make it to the security outpost and restore the connection, I think I can get things back online. See if the settlers left us any other tools. The settlers outfitted most of the buildings with turrets at some point. Not sure how many are still operable, but at least a few appeared to be in fighting shape. There were also some sensors scattered around the facility that I didn't recognize.
Many thermals before,
Those
I
are
think not.
honestly all just
I think
educated
not at all
guesses
even,
until we
maybe.
get the connection reset. It's the building in the middle of the facility. The terminal in there should allow you to grant me access to the system as a whole. Then we can see about getting things back online.
No doubt she's coming anywhere.
Good. Once I see the connection reset, I'll get things
Yeah,
underway.
see, let's see.
Take care of yourself out there. And make sure you leave enough of that thing for us to get a sample.
Garagen. Already been talking about it for a while. Well, that we did, eh?
Connection restored. I'll make this quick. Plant's turrets took a beating, but I should be able to get you a couple of kill lanes. Just get the thing to chase you down the alleys between the buildings, and you'll lead it right into a crossfire. Hello. Wish I'd found this earlier. Those sensors around the facility? Part of a livestock tracking system. Should let you keep tabs on how close the terramorph is. It's not connected to this network. There should be a terminal in the adjoining room. Tune it to 183.5.
Oder?
Tracker's reading green. What's that sound?
Security lockdown is active.
Come on.
Shit. Stop. Stop whatever you're doing and get in cover. It's on the move.
These.
Look, I wouldn't engage directly if you could avoid it. The kill lanes. They're set up but need power. There's breakers on each of the buildings you can throw to get them live. Once they're online, lead the terramorph towards the lights and watch the fireworks. Give it hell, Vanguard.
There's one on the roofs, I think, or something.
Additional power input required. Weapon group online.
Imagine turning the power on, eh? Dice with the dice. See how they say. Okay, giga tanky boys, eh? Yeah, that one didn't. That one didn't. The ships in the Vanguard, they did level with you though. That was kind of pain to go for the high levels there.
Tracker's gone quiet.
See when they're
I suspect it's either hiding or... Wait. You did it, didn't you? Heavens above! You just flatlined a terramorph!
gotta do the mechanics.
Oh yeah, taken care of. No big deal. You didn't happen to grab me a tissue sample, did you?
Here you go.
Alright. I spotted a microscope downstairs. Let's see if we can't get to the bottom of this.
Probably the laboratory here or something. That was trading them. Let's see what I see. Yeah, the scaling is kind of like really weird here. Doesn't scale when it makes sense. It does scale when it doesn't.
Older model. Let's see what you can do. Running basic diagnostics? Nothing. Maybe a flag scan? No. Spectrograph. Damn. This equipment, it's not set up to do a proper analysis of our sample.
Yeah, I can see that.
This terramorph being here, of all places, it doesn't make sense. Humanity's spread plenty of creatures in our travels across the stars. Pets, livestock, pests. But terramorphs, they're different. To our knowledge, no one's ever spread them intentionally. Yet somehow, they follow us. So when humans settle a world, 70 to 100 years later, terramorphs tend to just appear. No one knows how or why. Dangerous, but at least predictable. Talseti, though, it's too young to have a native population. It's only been colonized 20 years? But then the other option, that someone captured one of the deadliest predators in the galaxy just to wipe out some settlers minding their own business? That seems awfully implausible. Which means we're either looking at a truly strange murder or a faster type of terramorph growth, the results of which could be catastrophic. Terramorph outbreaks have taken down far bigger colonies than this one.
Alright.
They have. They even took down an entire city once. A place called Londinium
So that.
had to be quarantined due to a massive outbreak during the Colony War. It's the only known loss of that scale, but it's the reason why any change in our relationship with these creatures needs to be taken very seriously. Well, they're not exactly buying tickets and flying coach. The
Why
theory
not?
is that they're spread by some kind of egg or seed that's able to evade our detection.
Okay,
But how the hell an undetectable egg turns into a terramorph without anyone noticing is a question no one's ever found an answer to. And it's why what's happened here could be real bad news for the rest of human civilization.
I see.
There is. There has to be. We just have to find it. Time was, I had access to one of the best repositories of terramorph research in the galaxy. Seems a natural place to start looking, if I can figure how to access it. But we also need to get this sample properly analyzed, get confirmation on just how concerned we should be. Luckily, I think I know just the person to help with the sample. What would you say to delivering this to him for me? Yeah, I'd do it myself, but I need to call in some favors. See if I can't get access to that terramorph data. Plus, maybe just pop by a hospital for a little bit. Clear it with your commander first if you have to. You can even show them this. My gene tag. Tell them Hadrian Sinan is worried there could be more attacks on the horizon. They should recognize the name.
A daughter of Evictus or whatever?
I was. Long time ago. Family tradition. But I know some of the folks from my old unit moved into the Vanguard. Couple even owe me favors. If I'm lucky, your commander is one of them. Oh, you don't understand what a weight off my shoulders that is. I need Dr. Percival Walker to put together a sample analysis for this thing. Full workup. He'll know what that means. I'm not sure exactly where to find him, but last I heard he was contracting with the Trade Authority on Mars. There's a place called the Sixth Circle in Sidonia. Bar run by some old friends. I'll meet you and Percival there. And here,
Sure.
it's not exactly a bounty, but you certainly deserve them. Should cover the cost of fuel to Mars at least.
Fuel's
Now,
free.
please go check in with your commander. We need to know what we're dealing with.
Which is also something that the mods will do, probably. That kind of economy will be kind of hard to calculate, though. But I think no matter what you do with that economy, it's still going to be better than the economy that we have here now. I bet. Let's go. Let's go. What do I have in terms of perks? The one that gives more reactor stuff, and then I need to slap more weapons on. Dude, I managed to get already, remember, like, when I became giga poor. Speaking of economy, 3,562,000, dude. Like, it was like 2 streams ago or something, I was like completely poor there. Couldn't even bribe some NPC with 40,000 credits. Amazing economy, man. Need to slap more weapons. Now that we're getting even more reactor power. The inflation time, yeah.
Look who's back. All set with that probationary mission? We can do your debrief and formally welcome you into the Vanguard whenever you're ready. A terror? What? How did you walk away with the terramorph tissue sample running comms repairs? What happened to the settlers? You killed a terramorph on your first mission. If I could be frank for a moment, holy shit. Above and beyond doesn't really begin to describe it now, does it? Earned yourself some serious hazard pay on this one. But, if none of the settlers made it, who's got you delivering the sample?
First mission saved the world, yeah, classic. Classic. Here's 50 XP. Oh, the XP we will see, yeah. The credits they were giving pretty generously so far.
A researcher. Let me see that. Sanan. I know that name. Let me check the database.
Bro, I don't know your history.
A lot of this data's been classified.
I know this history already.
Service record. Wow. That's a lot of commendations. Seems like she served with distinction as co-head of a UC Xenoweapons division. Faced tribunal at the end of the Colony War. And was dismissed from duty. Guess that's why I'd heard the name before. If she's former Xeno warfare, though, well, we can at least be sure she knows her aliens.
You already have the station. One of the stations with the lore about the Xeno warfare.
In the run-up to the Colony
And before we're gonna go to
the
that
UC
place now.
started a program with a singular goal. Find the deadliest, most
We probably
terrifying
will,
aliens
I
in the
bet.
galaxy, and have them fight on the side of the UC. Never saw any of the deployments myself, but the program was clearly enough of a success that when the war came to an end 20 years ago, both sides agreed to have the practice banned. At which point, I presume, this tribunal decided to cut Sanan loose. Notation says that Sanan already faced punishment for her actions during the war. Dismissal from the UC military.
No, dismissal is not exactly the punishment much.
First makes me think she's actually trying to do this above board. Considering her history, reaching out to the UC probably wasn't the easiest decision. Which means that must be a pretty important sample. Certainly seems that way. Did your survivor, Hadrian, did she mention why she thinks this sample's so special? I see. Well, this is one of the more surprising debriefs I've ever been a part of. But if Hadrian Sanon thinks this sample needs to get to Mars, then we're gonna make sure it gets to Mars. I'll take care of the clearances and ensure you get your credits. Consider these your first official orders. And here, so everyone knows you're working with the Vanguard. Welcome to the Navy, Captain. Vanguard's also got some custom
Now
ship
we work with
modifications.
everyone.
You'll be cleared for access to them next time you're down at the spaceport. Talk to ship services. Now, if there wasn't anything else, I suggest you move out.
Then the special modifications. Oh, perfect time to snap some weapons. Actually, not bad. 250. Well, I mean, it's garbage, but better than some other quests. Usually, like, the final quest in the whole quest line is like 350. But now it's like second quest 250. At a good pace, maybe. I mean, wasn't it?
Congratulations.
No, not the pilot simulator. Here you go. Wasn't that Sanon too? Did I remember wrong? How did you not recognize the name, brother? And the tribunal one. Yeah, wasn't this one?
After the devastation wrought by
Think
the
so.
Colony War, the UC and the Freestar Collective came together to ratify a treaty that became known as the Armistice.
The Lord that's run past? No, I already did all
Both
this.
sides agreed to a vast reduction in standing
I just
forces
recognized the last name, so I wanted to
and
double
then
check.
warfare would be outlawed.
So I wanted to double check.
All related research was sealed away, accessible only in cases
It was
of
by
dire
Victus, I think,
emergency.
with Sanon. Or was it something just I
Collective had another demand.
missed it
Commanders
up?
of the UC military stand trial for their actions. The United Colonies, in the interest of peace and galactic security, agreed.
One of the officers, the Victis.
3 United Colonies senior officers were found guilty. Commander Henry Durant.
Yeah,
General
Francois Sanon.
Rastogi,
I remember.
and
How did you not
Admiral
recognize, dude?
Francois Sanon,
Shaken by a SMH.
as Vae Victus.
I recognize.
To death for their
And you
actions,
don't.
bringing the colony war to a close.
And you work here.
Peace to the galaxy at long last.
Shaken my SMH. And no respect for your history there. Huh? Sending you to the museum and not knowing shit himself. Those very Victors, I guess, could be, I guess, yeah. True. Well, I mean, it's also criminal technically, so I guess, you know, not something you should
Here on Vanguard business.
know. I wanted to take the train. I'll take the train, sure. Sure. Yeah, this one you want to do first. I don't even know about if you want to do it last, but the first for sure. It answers a lot of questions. Like, they throw a lot of those like things and the terms at you, right? Like, what is the Freestar Collective, you know? How did they even appear? What was the war about? Not to mention Varun, and no idea who the fuck they are whatsoever. And I read all the lore that I encounter pretty much, well except for books, I guess. And I didn't know shit. And now, at the end of the journey, we're starting to learn. Well, I would understand if it would be, what's the name? The main quest, right? If it would be explained in main quest and I just didn't do anything, so that would be understandable, but that's a side quest. Come on, dude. Against the storm, meta progression? Yeah, there is meta progression again against the storm. You basically kind of like, the longer you go, the more you play, more cycles you do, the more like dang stuff I think you're gonna be unlocking there. Like more biomes, more mechanics that will be also kind of like threatening you and your run and your settlement. And yeah, better progression to kind of counter that. It's Yutan, alright.
Hey, what can I do?
I just
You
want
should
to make
inspect your
cozy
ship when
town.
leaving
Well, I
these
mean, that
very
can
cold
do,
lands.
for sure.
They'll cause plenty of havoc if left unchecked.
Just make a cozy town. And in the same time, gonna get some a bit of progression. Just do like normal difficulty or something, and it's gonna be fine. Harder difficulties already apparently get quite sweaty.
No problem.
On lower ones, you can just chill. See you done, alright. Yeah, let's do normal, and like it's kind of nice in terms of like the roguelike here. It just gives you different like modifiers and everything, and you get different buildings and stuff. So you kind of need to kind of like, you know, come up with some strategies how to proceed in each situation. So that's kind of nice. Motivates you to explore different things. Got my Giga collection there. Managed to yank the settler's ship. The Crimson Fleet Captain. Yeah, the Ecliptic one. He's all with turrets, I guess, right? You need like the Giga crew for this shit. No, and that's the usual stuff. That's the usual stuff. So, what kind of things you said we are capable of installing now? Is it some sort of special... No, I don't see anything special there. I thought it would be like equipment or something. Alright, then we get some new Giga weapons. I need to slap some more on our Vanguard stuff, alright. Ares particle cannon. Seems kinda not that pog. But I can't slap more of these anymore. Sadly. .3,000 range, 21.6. Pulse laser. Kinda meh. I mean, it's okay, but the low range, though. No Vanguard rockets or something for me. I will need to slap something on, though. And what's gonna be the best? The best of the best. I think that's the one I have, right? Helion beam. Suppressors, autocannons. Obliterator autoprojector. The fuck is that? Canones? Well, I guess we just snub that one then. A few of those. So wait, I do have PBO 175 auto Helion. Yeah, that's the one. That was the best I could get. There is also auto alpha. Not as poked really. Yeah, we get the particle cannon then. This one is literally better there. So it seems like Vanguard stuff is not that poke. The thing is, like, by the moment you get close enough with this trash, shield is already gone. So what's even at the point? If anything, get like some shredding boys like this maybe or something. When you up close and personal there. Like this one maybe. Just slap a couple of these. I don't have perks for this stuff though. For the beam shit I already kinda got some perks at least. We will get this one. Super high range, super high damage. $420. $420. This is worse range though. But I mean range with my speed especially. Not really a problem. I can snap some of these, I guess. They're kind of cheap though, that's what confuses me. There should be some like insane stuff going. This might be pretty good to shred through the hull though. Maybe I get this. But yeah, no passes for this though. Probably not gone already. That's the one I have already installed. 1,500. Actually, this is kind of nice too. I had those before. Yeah, that's actually kind of good. You know what? Let's go for this then. Alright, where are we gonna be slopping this then? Need to get the mounts there. Not sure if I have them. No. I think here you did. I didn't even have the weapon mounts, wasn't it? I think I remember that. Can't even install any weapon mounts. Can get like one here. 4 energies, no problems. But yeah, I'll need the weapon mounts anyway. Hurry. I guess I could even remove if needed. I guess I might not even use them. Okay, I literally can't do this. Just because I can slap that tough stuff on. Can do then some of those, but like, why? It's gonna make it ugly. Oh, actually, wait a second. What if we go for the tails? Yeah, tail might be not too bad. roll with that at least then. So it was Helion. That's the wrong one. This one then. Fine tail is not too bad, I guess. Could move some of this stuff here. Actually, if I move some of that, I could get better landing gear also, I think, to fit here. Just move cannons in there. I guess I'll keep it this way. We'll find something else to install. Now this one is 3,500. Let me see. Better do it this way then. Alright, that'd be nominal. Good enough. Could even slot more, but that already will be a lot of energy though. If I don't power at all. Maybe I still shoot him. Just ignore the rockets whatsoever. Get a third one on. Yeah, fine. Let's test this in action. Gonna test it. Not something here to make it less scuffed. No, it's still gonna be scuffed though because of this. Oh, that's fine. This will do. Even more spots to slop some stuff on. If I remove these wings, I would be able to get more landing gears of the same kind. Shoot if I want, though. Demo some weapons. So this way maybe. The orc hugs with the streak. Insane. Hello, sir. Let's roll this way, fine. Alrighty, hugs already. Enjoy. Enjoy. Alright, we're good then. Let's continue. Continue. In the Jeu de l'Urque. They have something to sell. Let me check. Because I think I do. I do. A bunch of weapons to try. Let's actually arrange that. Gonna give me this shit, Cook. The Vanguard gear. Yeah, this gun looks OP, guy. Oh, yeah, I did do the red mile. Was it actually really worth? Did a bit of a speed run through that. Thought I would need to do it actually multiple times after, but I guess you just needed to do it once. Alright, let's see. These are all upgraded, and I want to test some of these. Got the mag storm too. Can rip my ammo even more. A superior one, actually. You know what? I sell this still. Maybe we'll get more superior legendaries. And buy some ammo also. For all the Giga weapons now.
Time. We got lots of stuff. Cool. That's what we do here.
Alright, ammo. Gonna buy it all, eh?
Come back anytime.
Invoices can be collected from the... Oh, not here for a delivery, are you?
Hey Steve, good morning.
I appreciate your candor, but I'm afraid I can't help you. Dr. Walker has gone missing.
A shame, too. We had such high hopes for Percival. I brought him on myself to do medical and biological consulting around the city. Not the sort of work
Dev Steve then. What was flushed yesterday?
Potential to become a whole new type of revenue stream for our branch. I invested no small amount of personal capital into the endeavor. But then he decided to run off after a discipline issue. I presume the miners have him hidden somewhere. Plenty of cracks on this old rock. But at this point, it's probably for the best. That's correct. We're no longer interested in Dr. Walker's services. He did leave his post, however, with a sizable debt to his name. If you were to find him and get him to pay, the Trade Authority would be most grateful for it.
Let's see.
Wonderful. I suggest paying a visit to the Sixth Circle, what I suppose is technically a bar on the lowest level of the city. If anyone knows where Percival is, the miscreants there would. But I would urge caution. They're not a group known for their hospitality.
That sounds like XP potential. Let's go. Let's see, let's see. I kinda want to do that one eventually, actually. That bad, eh? Interesting. Interesting. I wanted to do that eventually.
The miners pretty much run the lower levels here.
Broken Spear's upstairs. Go drown yourself there. This bar's for Devil's Vets and their kin.
Doc Walker? You're barking up the wrong...
Andy, you. Why don't you come here and tell me what some stray wants with Walker? Not every day a stray topsider wanders into my bar claiming they know people. What do you want with Dr. Walker? That's so. Now, if that tag's a forgery, it's a damn good one. All right. Maybe she did send you. Or maybe you just know where to buy your fakes. But look, even if I decided I was going to help you get in contact with Dr. Walker, Percival made himself scarce for a reason. His debt to the Trade Authority. But if someone resolved that debt, well, Percival wouldn't have to hide anymore. Can bet that
See where that's going.
out of Percival and the rest of us devils. And I'm always inclined to help a friend.
Sure.
Red Devils were the meanest Marine unit the UC Navy ever had. Couldn't get in if you hadn't done at least one stint as a Martian Dusty. Made us tough, reliable. That's why they chose us as the handlers for the UC Xeno weapons. No other unit could handle that pressure. Percival, though, he wasn't a grunt like all of us. Science officer. Made sure the monsters behaved themselves around the Devils, and didn't with everyone else. But it was those monsters that did us in. When the Colony War ended and the armistice came down, everything associated with Xeno weapons got shelved. Red Devils included. Now...
Yeah, no main quest yet. The last side one. The last side one.
Me? Nah. Infantry officer. But my grunts deployed alongside the things. Never seen anything like it. Before or since. Monsters from the darkest corners of the Black, rampaging across the battlefield. Can understand why they banned them. Brutal. Armistice hurt us more than most, but... wow. Wasn't all bad that came out of that agreement. Well... most straightforward way to take care of this debt would be to just saunter up to the Authority and pay him direct. If you've got credits to throw away. Of course, rumor is the Trade Authority keeps all their records and collections files on a central server inside their storeroom. If someone was to break in there and adjust Percival's debt to something a little more reasonable, say a few hundred credits, I'd be happy to cover the costs. But, one friend of Hadrian's to another, Sidonia's full of old utility spaces. Wouldn't be surprised if there was one that let out right into the Authority storeroom. Say, with an entrance behind the bar at the Broken Spear. Ooh, and you might need these.
Now, what a nice guy.
And I look forward to hearing the good news.
Hey, you may be Hadrian's friend. Come here.
Sure. see, I see. So not exactly that cozy of an exploration one there, alright.
Heard you talking with Lou, so you're going to help Dr. Walker? Oh, good, good. Percival's a good guy. Listen, I know how you can do it without having to resort to any B&E. Aqueous hematite. Mars is full of it. People think it's just garbage, but Percival and I, we've been working on some projects in the deep mines. At least when he wasn't slaving away at his trade authority contract. But we stumbled on a way to make it useful and profitable. You give our research over to Octai at the trade authority, it should more than cover Percival's debt. That guy's always looking for an angle.
Okay.
Well, yeah. We were never able to finish the research. Spacers moved in and ran us out.
Yeah, that sounds like
Started
my
setting up
option.
shop. But if you can clear them out, I can walk you through how to finish the research. Then you can give it over to the trade authority. They'll get folks working in the deep mines again. Jobs come back, I become a modern-day folk hero. Then I don't have to sleep on an inflated spacesuit anymore. Biggest employer on Mars has always been Demo Star Yards. After the Colony War, Armistice meant they needed a lot fewer warships. Fewer ships meant fewer minerals. That meant a lot of folks scrounging for work around here.
I see, sure.
Great, great. So access to the deep mines can be found outside the city. It's not far. Shouldn't even need to hop back in your ship. We'd set up right near the main drill. Taking out the spacer leader should get the message across to the rest of them to buzz off. Once you've managed that, phone up here on the comms panel, and I can walk you through finishing the research.
Sure, that we can do. That sounds like a good option. With some killing to do. And some XP. CLIC. I mean, do be like that. 2023 ban. Yeah, you're not wearing a bulletproof vest yet? Come on, man. Stuck in the past, bro. Everyone needs a vest, yeah, now. Just in case. You never know when you need one, eh? So that's in there, and that I assume is there, right? This one, alright. Let's rearrange some weapons for now. Get this. You rusty yellow. Get something with the silencer. This I can already use. That's alright. I can roll with these, I guess. Okay, where's this one? Where is that one then? 7, alright, sure. Never seen so many sales in 6 months, I see. Well, I mean, to be honest, there's plenty of sales usually. It's just nowadays they try to make those sales into those like themed festivals and stuff. That's pretty much it. So it's kind of like more of a promotion event rather than the sale really. But I mean, partially sale too. See window I see. The pad of XL suffering. The Dig Builder Fest. Damn, son. Time for old Ton to prepare. It's probably like the next fest and stuff also around that time. Shoot, dude. Where did that go? Just went into textures or something there. February and June. Let's see. That is nice. Could be Linden. And back to Sidonia probably. Nothing valuable for me. Alright, see what these are. The Giga speed, dude. Looks PP a good man. The binary trigger. Where'd you run? Ah, there you are. The friend invites to you. It's all friends now. Insane. He that popular. Maybe they want to try to sell you some shit. Or to buy some of your shit, I guess. You guys have something advanced to drop. Not taking any little loot anymore. Enough. Enough hoarding. I already have everything. Instigating rip sharing. That also gonna cost like nothing almost. But well, I guess whatever. So in February will be the next festing. When in June actually? Oh yeah, man, June, the early June will be all the shows and stuff probably, right? The Summer Game Fest and shit. Yeah, I'll need to kind of figure out how to and when to do our next step of relocating to another country. Because we kind of plan for now in June. And that's gonna be early June, 10th, 17th. Alright, that's not too bad. Because technically, we kind of renew our apartment 2nd of each month. So that means like 2nd, we'll already need to peace out. Well, move shouldn't take too long though, so should be fine. Should be fine. That fast. Fuck was that even? Sneak attack on that guy still. Oh, 70V and Funker faces still kill. Wait, you mean all 70V emotes and those that you added there? The meme gun did it. Enabling unlisted ones, but they're already listed though. The emotes just aren't there. Let's see, trucks. I say, I think some features from Bird which I still kinda do like. Even though 7TV maybe already added some of that, I'm just kinda like too lazy to check, especially since I'm not really... I use Chat Arena pretty much on stream. And off stream I don't really use Twitch that much nowadays, so kinda whatever. I mostly just really use and need the pin message there. Pin messages. Come on. Here you go. Still don't see the Cyclops. Yeah, Cyclops maybe didn't get approved yet though. It seems like they take a while nowadays to approve stuff. Unless maybe you sub or something, then maybe they do it faster. Well, you can see it if you checkmark to see unapproved emotes, but I mean, that's kind of not the best way to do it, I'd say. Approved, they just don't show up? Interesting. Let me see. Maybe I like added them, uploaded them, but didn't add to the channel. Now that would be weird. If that's the case. Oh yeah, I see them as owned emotes, but they're not on the channel. Okay, that's weird. Sure, now they should be fine. Brother. There we go. Now it works. The cursed stuff, yeah. Seemed a little too dank maybe for Twitch to add as an actual animated emote, so I decided to go for 7TV, I guess. And there will be some good options, we can add them. I do still have like 3, I think, animated slots. And we can just use those to Twitch alerts to get more, I guess. Might switch to that anyway because they're kind of more flexible. Especially I basically just use stream elements right now just for alerts, since don't go through them anyway. There is one donor service that actually works with stream elements that you can enable, so it's gonna get like attached to stream elements. That actually pays us and everything too. But yeah, not sure. They'll have some like weird stuff going. Like all have some like weird fees shenanigans. Current one just takes 10% fee from all the donos. Another one I think has like 15% or something from like one type of donos and like less from other type of donos or something. So like there are like nuances. Like one price PayPal, another price like bank cards or something. Already sounds like too many third-party things, yeah, basically. Show yourself. Who'd that be? Nice shot. And that indeed does sound. The Twitch alerts have like integration with the stream elements and stuff. We'll see. We'll see. I'll look into that. I guess if I'll still be streaming also through like the Twitch app, maybe having those alerts, they also gonna just show up on the Twitch app when you IRL stream from that, I assume. Because it has like no settings whatsoever. So I guess third-party alerts just doesn't even work there whatsoever. And you can set it up. Kind of pushing more of your products. Game Pass expire Sunday. So, well, technically already Saturday gonna be the last day for me to stream. Till for me to stream this. So we'll wrap it up. Guess there's some magazines here. There's already not gonna be collecting too much stuff. Magazines are kind of still nice to get though. The rest I'm already barely collecting. Already hoarded too much loot. What do you want here? Not anymore. Okay. Find the bee. Bit far. Still alive. Yep, son. Can't finish off with a grenade even. Just kind of debating you sometimes. There's a wall or something. Doesn't look like a Titan, yeah. Some interesting naming there. It was chunky enough, I would say. Someone there. Enough loot. They can pick this up. Probably costs nothing anyway. Yeah, just basically like the random bandits, random raiders. Organized ones are like Crimson Fleet. Then there's Ecliptic for some kind of like mercenaries, bounty hunters. Have a rune for cultists. Come on. Super jumper there. So I guess it's kind of like literally a raider. A raider in space. I'll take this. Pretty much collecting the ammo and everything that is like sort of legendary and stuff. Everything else, whatever. That chest probably has a bunch of garbage, but fine. Alright. That'll do. Yeah, that's fine too. A bush in advanced. I think I have a better one. Well, I can sell this. Fine. That was my encumbrance. Yeah, like the character screen already takes some time to load, huh? Here there is an issue now with well, I mean, I guess it was always. The longer you play, and the more it all lags. The classic.
Hello? Oh, took care of the spacers, huh? Good. Now to finish off the research, you're gonna need to collect a sample of hematite to run through the thresher. Grab a laser cutter and head back to the chamber where you came in. Once you've got a sample, thresher's the big machine in the next room. Passcode to start it is Ares 2330. Take care of all that, and we'll have Percival's name cleared in no time.
Sure. Wait, don't say why not. Gonna let us know. Gotta let us know. I wonder if it's gonna be, well, I mean, I bet it's gonna be another NDE one. Is it open beta actually? Because if it's open, then it should be not NDA. But if it's closed, then I'm most likely NDA. There's no NDA on that actually. And I wouldn't really mind, but the problem, yeah, well, I will kind of need all the time for this beautiful game to wrap it up, I bet.
All set? Good. You can take the elevator in that room back to the surface. There should be a key stashed in.
Is it like Saturday, Sunday, or some other days too?
I'll be waiting at the circle.
Oh yeah, actually it's 12, right? What do we have there? Well, actually no, it's today. I think Diablo thing, you know? Wasn't it 12? I thought it was. No, I think it's 12. I think it's today actually already. So it starts 15th. When is it over? So Friday, and I guess like Monday morning it still will be on. I mean, we'll see. I'm not sure. Not sure. 15, 18. So Monday, yeah. We'll see. We'll see. I could. If we'll wrap this up, I could. I mean, just gonna farm the cosmetics, that's it. I would assume it also, I think it's also going until like first days like in January, so no rush. I also don't think it's gonna be something like crazy long. I think. Oh, you can only play 6 hours. Oh, 6 hours and then it's over. Well, I mean, maybe Monday then. If it's still gonna be available, we'll see. Okay, that's cool, thank you. That is cool, we can try maybe, yeah, we can try maybe, why not, why not? Is 6 hours like one, like, spread across the session, or you just like go in and it starts the 6 hours timer? Well, I guess it's like 6 hours a session. So you can do it multiple days. We'll see. Maybe I'll do it like morning Sunday. Stops counting when you leave. Okay, so maybe do some morning Sunday and then something on Monday maybe. We'll see, Maybe. Because on Sunday already will be kind of like, yeah, done here for sure. No matter what, because Game Pass will be over. And then I might. Oh, the install is probably huge though. I doubt it's gonna be less than 10 gigabytes there. And that I really doubt. I would say probably 40. $65 even, alright. Free beta.
Oh, increased lifting capacity. A dose of this stuff could make a miner way more efficient. This formula's got to be worth at least as much as whatever Percival owes. Okay, so here's what you do. Tell Octai and the Trade Authority you found a business proposal that will make miners more efficient, higher yield, synergy, you know, all that business crap. And that you'll trade it to him for clearing Percival's debt. You good at doing pitches and stuff like that?
Maximizing shareholder dividends since before we were apprenticing at a lactation consumption. Damn, son.
Yes, that's perfect. You're gonna do great. Oh, and here, a copy of the formula for yourself, in case you ever want to try maximizing your own industrial output. Oh, use that if you can. Good luck.
See.
Keep a lookout. Notify us if you see.
Not making 69, yeah. 65 gigs gonna be a pass. Well, yeah, just for 6 hours, that sounds a little dank, but I guess I'm gonna be uninstalling this already, so that's gonna free enough space. This shit takes way too much, man.
Was there something else? I'm never one to turn away an opportunity. But I'd be curious what you think you've uncovered in the Martian market that others have missed.
Aqueous hematite, iron and wastewater. Well, I'm not surprised no one has proposed something like this before.
And exactly what does this new drug of yours do?
Yeah, the corpus speech, man.
15%? Sounds promising. But where's this hematite coming from? The active mines would be too expensive to retool. The deep mines could be an option, but they're full of spacers. Or so I've heard. Well now, that is intriguing. A completely untapped resource pool, and the sort of utility every mining firm in Sidonia would be clamoring to get their hands on. We could contract out all the actual lab work, bring on one of the hungrier mining concerns for materials, the licensing fees alone. And think what it would do for our image with the general populace. This mine, reopened thanks to the Martian Trade Authority. Very interesting indeed. And what do you want for the rights to this drug?
Not even that much.
Now, let's not do anything hasty. We can certainly accommodate those requests. I'll wire you the payment personally.
And your friend Percival? Well, consider his debt cleared.
We'll just be taking that slate before you have any second thoughts. It was a pleasure doing business with you.
Voice acting record then go in PPG there for a bit. That's all AI confirmed. Cancel Bethesda. Already on it.
Yeah? Did you now? Fine work. My end of the bargain then, I suppose. He's holed up in the old Red Devil's HQ. Place was sealed up tight after the UC shuttered our unit, but we snuck him in the back entrance through the deep mines. Was also going to warn you about spacers down there. But it sounds like you might have already tossed those dregs. Here, the passkey. And I'll let him know there's someone he owes one hell of a thank you on their way down.
Sure. 500 credits. Insane. Insane. Yes, yeah. I wonder if they will allow the... Steam will allow the super refunds now also. Even for those who played a little longer and everything. That will be interesting. Apparently Steam is allowing. Ooh, then well, rip those guys, huh? Yeah, they flopped that shit so fast. And that is gonna It's gonna lend them a no profit whatsoever then. The doors and the spaces couldn't take care of that. Oh, really now? Let's hear. See the wall doors there. And the rock simulator is doing better, yeah. Well, I mean, they were doing okay sales-wise. It's just the problem is they got a way too good refund-wise, you know. A little too good refund-wise, even. Did I now? Nothing crazy. I managed to sell stuff actually while I was there. In case I'll find something interesting. Let's see, like I say. Unlucky. Unlucky. Is there a giga facility? I see. We just fly there really, but maybe we'll find more rocks. Getting that free stuff. See how it is. Typical. That's stupid, not gonna lie. True. That is true. We can get this now. Maybe I will. Can get the final loot hoarding bits a little more comfortable. This one will take some time. I think we're kind of good already even without it anyway. Fine. Got the Giga lift in. Keep it up there, I can see. No, I guess to prevent Steve from taking shit in his hand, you know.
You came all this way just to do me a favor. Now you want to explain to me why you're going around harassing nefarious old men by wiping away their hard-earned debts? Tissue sample? You came all the way down here for that? Must be some damn important cells. You want to tell me what I'm about to be staring at? A fast-growing terramorph. That is concerning. Who exactly told you to bring this to me? Hadrian. She gave you this? If she made you come all the way for this. Let's get inside. I need to see these cells.
Sure. Well, I mean, on Epic you get free shit, and you don't prevent anyone else to get free shit. Bit different. But that's a bit different. On Epic everyone gets free shit.
Gonna ask you to not touch anything. Got some projects in the works down here. I wasn't expecting guests. Oh, and Lou mentioned how you took care of the debt. Can't say I'm thrilled the Trade Authority got their mitts on the research, but I guess that's the price you pay not to live in a cave the rest of your days. All queued up. Let's gaze into this abyss, shall we? All right, just get those cellular markers tagged. Wait, where are the markers? This can't be right. This sample, it's Londinian. I'll need to get this all in a slate. Hadrian really gave you this sample. You're not lying to me? Because if you told me this was a hoax, and it'd be the best damn fake I've ever seen, I'd be mad and very, very relieved.
Can look at it myself.
Can't just humor an old man, huh? This sample, it's got all the indicators of the worst terramorph attack in human history. I presume you've heard of Londinian.
No, we already kinda did, huh?
It was. An entire city wiped off the map. The swarms are so bad, they had to blow the spaceport and seal the place off from the galaxy at large. Not a lot of samples made it off the world from the time of the attack, but the ones that did, well, they look just like this one. I didn't detect any of the telltale signatures this specimen ever sat on a ship while it was alive either. I don't think it was transported to Tal Ceti. This specimen, it grew there, faster than any terramorph should. Which means, if we're about to start a new era in human-terramorph relations, where big, sudden Londinian-style attacks can happen outside Londinian, that's not gonna end well for humanity. So, you lugged this bad omen all the way here. You wanna tell me what your plans are for it now? Because until now, the terramorphs that wiped out Londinian had the good sense to stay put. What happened there? It was a tragedy, but at least it was contained. So to find evidence for a similar attack on a different world, well, We don't have enough information to know precisely what this means, but I doubt it's good. So I'd love to know what it is you're planning from here. The circle, huh? Could use a drink about now. Here, faster we take the lift to the surface. Not supposed to use it, but given the circumstances, I'm inclined to just ask forgiveness. Let's get going.
Just fast travel, bro. Just fast travel. Going to follow you also with this, I assume. And he follows us. Okay, the magazine's here. Oh, he's following us. Well, then I assume we can maybe just go there. Probably. There we go. What if I didn't do separate like fast travel points for like inside Sidonia and outside? Like in some other colonies. Would be kinda nice.
Do your part to keep Sidonia.
More fun than your elevators.
Is that really her? Hadrian.
Percival. My God, look at you. You're an old man now.
You're no hatchling yourself anymore, Major. Our friend here showed me your sample. Suffice it to say,
Not here. Let's talk somewhere more private. Lou said we could use the back.
Dem säger installing the viruses. Both case.
Lou gave me the abridged version of what went down. I can't thank you enough for taking care of all that.
makes two of us.
I hope it ultimately didn't end up being too much trouble.
See, Steve, I see.
That's certainly not what I was expecting you'd have to go through. But thank you. I'm just glad you both came through intact. So, were you two able to get that workup together?
Got it right here. That sample? It's an exact match for the ones from Londinian.
Londinian. That's exactly what I was afraid of.
Not thrilled to be the bearer of that kind of news. That's for damn sure. So tell me you've got some kind of plan for that workup.
Well, right now, we've got more questions than answers. So I've been trying to figure out what it's gonna take to access our old Terramorph data.
Good place to start. What'd you find?
It's in the archives.
The Armistice Archives? Doesn't that mean we'd be dealing with the Cabinet? And the Freestar Collective? And House Varun somehow? Guess we can kiss that approach goodbye.
I didn't think the Cabinet would be willing to hear us out either. But I called in some favors. They've agreed to hear us out on 2 conditions. 1, they want to see this analysis you two have procured. And 2, they want to discuss what happened on Tau Ceti. With both of us.
Yeah.
The Cabinet's the UC's highest governing body. The President, top military brass, scientific, and diplomatic division heads. Any major decision the UC makes goes through them. They're the only real chance we've got of unlocking the archives. So without their blessing, we're flying blind.
Starfield leaving Game Pass? Well, probably never. The Game Pass is leaving my PC though. On the Sunday.
Well, when the Colony War came to a close 19 years ago, with the signing of the armistice, 3 factions were involved in the negotiations. The UC, Freestar, and House Va'ruun. They made a lot of decisions about what sort of tactics should and shouldn't be permitted in future conflicts. All information related to the things they decided should be banned was locked away in the archives. Now, it's possible to get things out of there, but only with the agreement of members from all 3 factions. And as to what our research is doing in there, well, I'll get to that.
Yeah, more and more reports about the other version of Game Pass. Yeah, we're gonna see probably a lot of that with many products, to be honest. Gotta milk it. Gotta milk it, man.
Story. Percival and I, we're not just researchers. We were military scientists, ran a division of the UC together that deployed aliens on the battlefield as weapons.
Place I was hiding out. That was our unit's home base.
After some early fits and starts at other facilities, the place eventually became the heart of UC xeno-warfare. A practice that's been banned ever since the armistice went into effect almost 20 years ago. And the UC military cut us loose for what we'd done.
I see, alright. The PS5 Pro specs time, alright.
No. We were both dismissed after the war for what we did. These days, we're just concerned citizens with a very particular area of expertise. Our damage has been done for a long time. Well, it was during that assignment that the UC asked us to explore deploying terramorphs on the battlefield. The project never got off the ground, but the data our team gathered is now sitting in the archives, along with all the other information banned after the Colony War. Under the watchful eye of monitors from all the galactic factions still participating in regular politics. But if we can convince the cabinet to help us access that data,
Yes, crash in there. Or Bonk is wait, did they just like got the break there?
the tools we need to decipher what
Okay.
exactly this sample might mean.
What
And
was
hopefully,
that?
how to prevent more attacks like the one that spawned it.
Just decided to enable the pause there, alright.
I mean, I hope they will, given the evidence we've acquired. But getting the Freestar Collective and House Va'ruun on our side, that won't be easy.
Since neither group is exactly on great terms with the UC at the moment, for various reasons.
Exactly. It's going to mean negotiations and deals and plenty of diplomatic legwork to see this through. But I don't see a better option to solving what's going on here. So it's gonna be up to us to get them on board.
Let's see.
Because the Terramorph project was doomed from the start. Terramorphs are too mean, too smart, too hungry to be used in combat. Trust us, we tried. The data that's in the archives, it's historical write-ups, anatomical notation, food chain analyses. I doubt they would have even classified it if it didn't have a Xeno-Warfare logo on it. You have my word. It's not a threat. All right. I'm gonna go get this workup into the cabinet's hands. I'll meet you out front of Mast in New Atlantis.
Good luck. You two are gonna need it.
250 again. Yeah, actually, let's go sell stuff while I'm at it. Now that I remember that.
Might be time, right?
Be careful down near the mines. And if there are any...
Hey,
Alright, brother Amon. They still have extra money from what I sold you? Nope. Guess we can buy more ammo though. Not like I do have a lot to sell, to be honest. Didn't store anything in there. For the house. I mean, some like police in game. Well, I mean, I do have my insane container house. That's all I need. For now, at least. Could get some later. Do have stonks anyway. I do have them stonks anyway.
See you around.
Mars isn't forever.
Let's go. I only got my container house in Volai. That's pretty much it. Hold on. That's the only one I have. For now, at least. For now, we'll get another one. Maybe. Our money's already kinda loaded anyway.
Captain! Over here!
Pretty loaded anyway. You have a huge marker there over your head. I see you. I'll see you.
The workup's in the cabinet's hands. They said they'll call for us once they've gotten to properly review it. But listen, I know I should have been more forthcoming about who I was earlier. So, in the interest of full disclosure, there's one more thing you ought to know before we head
Time
out
about your ancestors,
My
I guess.
relationship with the UC. It's more complicated than it might seem at first glance. The UC's actually the only reason I'm here in the first place. I am a clone.
No, even more
Of
dank,
a
alright.
man named Francois Sanon, one-time fleet admiral of the UC during the Colony War, former head of the UC Navy. They called him Ve Victus, woe to the defeated, in Old Earth Latin. A title he earned. The program I was a part of, it was the UC's attempt to create a new generation of military minds from one of their most respected tacticians. Secure the leadership of the UC military for generations to come.
Kind of similar to what they tried to do in Crucible.
A non-trivial amount of gene editing. Clone, honestly, isn't even really the right term for our relationship, thanks to the amount of donor material that was required to bring me into this world. He and I are different on more than a few levels, but there's no denying the fact we're inextricably linked.
Experience with cloning outside of UC. True.
I'm the last. A few of my siblings, they passed when we were young. Training accidents and the like. But most of the rest were deployed to the front lines during the Colony War. and they never came back. Not a day goes by where I don't think about what the world would look like with them still in it. You have? I mean, it's old technology. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Some independent group might have managed to figure it out again. But in my case, it complicates things. The man I was cloned from, my father, was executed for acts he committed during the war. The man caused a lot of death, on both sides. Freestar Collective and UC. Military and civilians. And the things he did, well, they're a part of the reason the UC and Freestar Collective aren't really on great terms to this day. So my involvement, it could be another obstacle they throw at us up there. I just wanted you to be forewarned.
Well, we're probably gonna be infiltrating and stealing the data in the end, I guess.
He had his men open fire on civilian ships during the Battle of Cheyenne. A battle that he ultimately ended up losing anyway, devastating the UC fleet and bringing the colony war to an ugly end for the UC. But he's also the one who ordered the bombing of the Londinian spaceport during their outbreak, condemning countless lives. Both sides agreed the settled systems would be better without him. I really appreciate you saying that. I just thought you deserved to know, considering how much you've done already. You know, while we've got a second, was there anything else we needed to discuss? I know you got dropped into the middle of this pretty fast. Or if you've got any last-minute business to attend to, now might be a good time. No telling how long the cabinet's gonna keep us waiting out here. Eye strain from the amount of reading I've got on the horizon if we succeed. The Terramorph project never went anywhere. It couldn't. They're deadly creatures, but they aren't xenoweapons. The cabinet not opening the archives is probably a bigger risk than them handing over the files. That data itself isn't dangerous, which probably wouldn't be a bad point for us to bring up, should the opportunity arise.
It's gonna be time for some persuasion there. Breakfast time, Steve, let's see. The giga breakfasting as usual. What's for breakfast?
Well, thinking about it more, I suspect there'd be value in sharing the fact that the Terramorph project was, well, a failure. There's no need to be afraid of this data being weaponized. Knowing that should calm some of the cabinet's fears and make it easier for us to dispel any suspicions the other factions might have about our intentions. I mean, we never spent a lot of time together. He was too busy being Fleet Admiral to deal with kids. I was raised by a pair of guardians instead. Until his defeat during the Colony War, though, he was known as an extremely effective commander. Savvy. Perceptive. That mind opened a lot of doors for him. And for me too. But Vevictus, for all his ability, was heartless. Ruthless to a fault. In the end, that's what cost him his life.
That's the Mars size, eh?
That's
the
actually a
Mars.
souvenir from my time on Mars. The Red Devils unit I was a part of, they were founded by recruits who'd worked some of Mars' deepest mines. Folks used to adversity. The dust at those depths, it seeps into everything. The human eye included. Where the name Red Devils came from in the first place. It became an unwritten rite of passage that anyone wanting to enlist with the Devils had to do a stint in the mines before they could join up. The Devils were always talked about in such revered tones during my training, so as soon as I was old enough, I signed up. And the eyes were my parting gift.
Let's see.
Then I guess it's just a matter of...
The cabinet meeting is about to begin. All parties, please proceed to the cabinet chambers.
Announcing it right here on the street. It's quite the waiting room.
Yes? You needed something?
And the super cabinet.
Ah, welcome. You must be the captain Hadrian mentioned in her report. You have our thanks for the risks you faced in securing this information.
Oh, I'm sure she did.
Yes, well,
The
precisely how
disrespect.
urgent is what I hope we'll determine here today. So now, we have two petitioners here making a surprising request. Access to the UC Xeno Warfare Team's Terramorph data, currently housed in the Armistice archives. A request which will require not just this body's agreement, but that of all three Armistice signatories. UC, Freestar Collective, and House Varun. Now, Captain, we've all read Hadrian's report on the subject, but we have yet to hear from you. Perhaps you could summarize for the Cabinet what it is you see as the goal of this endeavor.
That's quite
Yeah, there you go.
Captain. Madam President, I object to the very premise of this meeting. While no one would argue that what happened on Tau Ceti was anything less than a tragedy, Terramorph attacks are not some sudden new threat on the horizon. They've been happening for generations. To demand we hand over banned archival knowledge and possibly upset the balance of galactic diplomacy because of a single attack seems at best panic. And at worst, a power grab by the daughter of a bloodthirsty warmonger and her associates.
I would remind the chief diplomat who he's speaking to. If it's my father you're looking to address, you're welcome to consult a medium. I would also ask how many deaths the cabinet requires to act. 50? 50,000? Because if tragedies like Tau Ceti are just prelude to more attacks, I have no doubt you'll get the body count you require.
Let's keep this civil, shall we? And while there should be no doubt the preservation of life stands paramount among this body's duties, Chief Yassine has a point. Will a single attack, however troubling, be sufficient to convince the other factions to grant us access to what they no doubt consider weapon data? I don't think it's enough. Perhaps you can help, Captain. As the one who actually collected the sample in question, did this Terramorph seem at all alarming to you?
The Mr. Charming, yeah.
That is worth considering. This attack took place on an almost completely uninhabited world. The casualties were minimal as a result. But if there's another attack, will we be so lucky?
Yes, a fine point, Admiral. So then, Captain, given the discussion now and the information you've been privy to thus far, if you were in our position, would you grant the request made to open the
No,
archives?
of course fucking not. Who are you asking even?
That? I hadn't thought of that, Captain.
An excellent point indeed. The other powers would likely be much more inclined to work with us knowing that. Chief Diplomat.
That point is a good one. Very well, you have my agreement. The galaxy is lucky you were here today, Captain.
You and I are in agreement, Chief Diplomat. So, if there are no other objections, I believe we can agree to give our full backing to make the request to...
Harmonica is...
Incident. Chief Sarkin, what's happening?
There's been an attack at the spaceport. Terramorphs.
Terramorphs. More attacks. Just as predicted.
Good God. There must be another explanation. The creatures evaded our scanner somehow.
There will be plenty of time for conjecture later.
Time to
Chief
farm.
Sir, order the evacuation of the spaceport and have your men contain the things, but do it discreetly. The last thing we need is a citywide panic.
Yes, ma'am.
Admiral Logan, the local barracks can provide support?
I'll make the order myself. Nearest anti-Xeno
Where
squad
did they
goes
attack
off
then
world.
even?
Going to take a while to bring them in.
Well,
Right in the center.
we'll have to make do with the tools we've got. You two, we can't risk those things getting out of the spaceport. I want you both on the next train there. We'll let them know you're coming and that you've dealt with these things before. Now go show them
No,
how.
this in the spaceport on there, right?
Captain, I'm right behind you. Let's get down there.
By the Vader. Get out. Yeah, go for the mind control stuff there.
EM rifle, grab it! Now!
Stop! That's it! Now hit him with everything you got!
Come on, dude. Making me collect some garbage there. No, this is the side one. Well, if they got the burn from this, that's not good. Yeah, okay, they're not really. They scripted, eh? This one too now. There we go. Gotta get the stun
For what
weapons.
you did. We didn't want to hurt them.
The way those people were
You
acting,
forever, how so?
I've seen this before. They were under the Terramorph's influence, weren't they?
I don't know. They were down at the port and they just started.
Ah, that's you done, right?
We tried to restrain them, get them on the train to get them out of harm's way, but some of the other officers down there, we couldn't restrain them fast enough. They just started firing on us. People we knew. They went berserk.
Like the local
Fair line of
tyrannies here.
projection. Some Terramorphs, they can induce this fog. It affects
Foggish.
everyone differently, but some people just lose control, turn against everyone around them, even if they don't want to. They're like a puppet. You kill the morph, you break the hold. But this means we're gonna need to be real careful with our fire, and keep that EM weapon at the ready.
Do we?
I honestly was just wondering the same thing. But no, you don't need to worry about me. I've had a Terramorph try it on me before. I'm not susceptible. So we'll just have to make sure to watch out for each other down there. I'm not suggesting. It's documented behavior. The result of the projection, though, can vary wildly. Some folks just shrug it off. Others hallucinate. And some lose control altogether. They'll lash out at anyone around them. But still be aware while they're doing it. Those cases, you'll either need to knock them out with EM fire, or free them by killing the Terramorph.
Sure.
Let's do it.
Nat's unlocked. Please, do what you can to help them.
CLSC. I'm through. We have the Giga Guns though. We have the Giga Guns. Well, there might be higher level ones too. They might eat a lot more too. Yeah, but we have some good stuff.
Enemy is nearby.
No time to waste, Captain. Stash the EM and pull some firepower. Let's move.
Don't need the EM anymore. want XP. Yeah, that's higher level 1. Can knock. Oh, we can knock you down too, I think. Yeah, this gun already takes way more. Oh, you can knock them down too, nice. Ah, time for the glitches.
Wait, officer? Are you Miss Woman? We've got the remaining creatures locked down on the land. Barely holding up.
More XP than an entire quest sheet, basically, yeah.
One fight seem to spare and whatever supplies you can put. I've used them taking over any more money. Pull things down and get faster. Open as best we can.
Heard you might be looking for some backup. You say the word, we're out there on your 6.
You two have any experience with terramorphs before?
Only the brief they just gave on the way here. But we know how to handle pressure.
Surviving a full-on mental assault isn't the same as keeping your cool in a firefight. Might make you more liability than asset.
We're not UC security. You don't need to worry about us.
Yeah.
Your call. We're on the line.
My XP. Fine. How much good we can do? Be anything good? Nah, not really. Come here. I was going to shoot something already. Broke some ships even. Man, this sliding is so big, dude. Why is that even a thing? Where would you even upgrade that? Get the swap to see. The chunkiness. I guess we could. See how chunk they are. Worked. Gonna be probably the insane bullet spongy. That's why I didn't even go for that in the first place. I wish it had level 44. It's also not the biggest boy there. Yeah, Vasco doing stuff finally. Let's go. Not too bad. Just need a good gun.
Target down. Nice work, Captain.
I need a good gun. Well, like, much slower. The first one, maybe, on the Giga difficulty was chunkier. No, a bullet sponge. We don't need that. To go through quicker. I mean, it's not gonna be like that much. At this point, even like the art and stuff would be already fine. Things are already dying quite fast. But I like testing different weapons too. Sure.
Certainly doesn't feel like it. I don't want to think what would have happened if you two hadn't been here.
Just glad we could rise to the occasion. Captain, we should report back to the President. Let her know the Terramorphs have been dealt with. Take care of yourself, Sergeant.
Yeah, I want to meme around with this. It's nice to use different shit. Put so much like different weapons. Designed and animated well. Gotta use the bull. All the cool weapons. Let's see.
Thank you, gentlemen. Let your people all know how much we owe them today.
Yes, ma'am.
Ah, there you are. I believe we have some things we should discuss.
The loss of life.
Captain?
Sure.
Hadrian, it would appear that the Cabinet owes you our thanks for what you did for the city today. As well as an apology. Your concerns about the Terramorphs, well, consider them validated.
Thank you, ma'am.
Of course. I only wish we could have acted sooner. Now, today's events have only clarified our path forward in the eyes of the Cabinet. You will have our full support in collecting the
Loot's
Terramorph
supposed to be
data
better, I
from the
see.
archives, as well as a subsequent investigation into the nature of these attacks. But to accomplish those goals, we're going to need the right people in the right
True,
places.
so true.
As such, the Cabinet has authorized me
They
to
do miss that
reinstate
actually
you,
here.
Adrian, effective immediately, to your former rank of Major. As soon as we've got the data in hand, we want you investigating these attacks
Like in some
and how to stop them.
faction quest lines, they lack this, like, you know, growth in ranks.
Yes. Yes, ma'am. I'd be honored.
Excellent. But as you've both made clear, for such an investigation to succeed, first, we're going to need someone to convince the Freestar Collective and House Varun to play ball. Someone who knows precisely the sorts of dangers the colonies and all the galaxy are facing right now. The Cabinet wants you, Captain, to be that representative.
Sure.
We do. In exchange, we're willing to fast-track your citizenship upon collection of the data.
Let's see, let's see. No, I'm actually getting a bunch to drop. Well, it depends on the quest, really. Like, a lot of side quests, I figured, drop you a lot. You basically, like, any, like, assassination. Any assassination mission pretty much gives you that.
The proper support.
Like, at least one good
McIntyre in the Office of Interstellar Affairs
drop.
will be your guide on gaining access to the archives. You should be able to find her in her office across the hall. And on behalf of the whole of the United Colonies, you have our thanks. We're dismissed.
And also kind of like easy ones. Well, I mean, not super easy, but yeah, if you get the one for hunting the ship, and you board the ship, and it's a high level ship too, then usually someone on that ship will be also with really good roll. Well, at least I got it multiple times. Not sure if it's like 100%, but yeah, got a couple legendaries that way there.
A Vanguard captain. You... Yes, sir. I'll make sure they get what they require.
Yes.
That must make you my Vanguard captain. Welcome to Interstellar Affairs. I'm Deputy Chief Diplomat McIntyre, Chief Yassine's second in command. I heard you were instrumental in protecting the city from the attack. You have my gratitude. I was also informed that you gave quite the presentation to the cabinet. Chief Yassine wants you to know the Interstellar Affairs Office is fully committed to this endeavor, accessing the Terramorph data and beyond. We're going to do everything in our power to make sure you have the tools you need. And that means first getting you into the archives. You do know what the archives are, correct?
Yep.
Someone paid attention in current events. So, then you also
No,
know
mostly
that it's
different.
originally managed
Mostly
by
different.
major galactic players. Access to the archives is only granted in cases of
They have a
dire
skin on them.
emergency
That's
and
the Fallout
requires a
76
one-time
system
use
they
code
got
from each
basically
of the
kind of
3
going.
Armistice signatories. UC, Freestar Collective, and House Faroon.
Now, the UC is already on board, so that means we'll need to convince 2 people. The ambassadors
Hey,
of the
brew.
Freestar
Hello.
Collective and House
How we doing?
Faroon to hand over their codes. Get them both and you'll have your data. But that's a lot easier said than done.
I couldn't agree more. However, both ambassadors have reasons they won't, or can't, work with us. Now, I'll provide guidance on how we believe you can acquire each code, but ultimately, it'll be up to you to get them both to cooperate.
And I do mean cooperate. Threats and violence are off the table here. Though that doesn't mean we can't get creative.
But it does mean we need to get you up to speed on who you're dealing with. Who do you want to start with? Ambassador Radcliffe of Freestar, or Ambassador Balmore of House Faroon?
Let's get to these guys, huh?
The good Ambassador Radcliffe.
I'm nice, bro.
She's
Nice.
good
Doing good,
of the
man. Doing
colony
good.
war, and her
Which
only
book
goal in
now?
life is to make ours miserable. Now, officially, our office is suggesting you try and negotiate with her.
Use your experiences as a member of the military and with the threat we're facing to convince her to lend her support.
And who knows? Maybe that'll work. Stranger things have happened. But my suspicion is we're going to have to rely on other tools to get her code.
Certainly. See, good diplomacy is all about the careful application of pressure. We just need to find the squeeze.
UC Intelligence has a recording device planted in the ambassador's living quarters, which we suspect you can use to your advantage.
But getting caught trespassing is a quick way to land yourself in an embassy holding cell.
So, if you are going to try and access the device, you're going to need to find a way in there without being seen.
Now, we recovered some intel we believe should be able to help with that. But there's also a disgruntled staff member you might be able to pump for information. Maybe even convince to work with you. Yes, many. Don't steal anything. Don't get caught anywhere you're not supposed to. Absolutely do not harm anyone. If something goes wrong, we'll do our best to smooth things
see.
over, but I can't make any promises.
I haven't heard about that one, I think.
Name's Cameron Long. He's younger than Ratcliffe, bears less of a grudge towards the UC. He works closely with the ambassador, making him a promising source for information on the ins and outs of embassy life, and someone who very likely hates her guts. All right. Here, your diplomatic ID. I'll give them a heads up you're on your way. Not likely to let you through the door otherwise.
And take these. Chief Yassine wanted you to have some options on how to proceed in there.
Let's see. How about this one?
Ambassador Balmore's a challenge. When the rest of House Faroon retreated into seclusion shortly after the signing of the armistice, Balmore stayed here. He's since lent his support to a small number of archival requests, so there's real hope he might again. Though claiming to know how a member of House Varun thinks is a quick way to earn yourself a psych eval. Well, these days, they're primarily considered a security threat. House Varun Zealots, a fundamentalist outshoot
I
of
see.
the group that stayed
The
behind
show
when the
already,
rest
alright.
retreated into seclusion, want nothing more than to send everyone not dedicated to their cause to the great serpent in the sky. But that hasn't always been the case. After they ended the Serpent's Crusade about 70 years back, House Varun did take a real run at trying to normalize relations with the rest of the galaxy.
See,
It's
alright.
why they have an embassy here in the first place, why they were included in the armistice negotiations. But then, without warning, they left, leaving behind, to our knowledge, just the ambassador and his duty under the armistice.
I see.
It does, but there's a concern. We're not 100% sure Balmore is actually still alive. His public appearances were always rare, but it's been several years now since he last poked his head out. Scans of the facility show life signs, but not the kind we were expecting.
Okay.
Your task is to find him and
Hey, Kursad, hello.
kindly remind him of his duties under the armistice.
Ja, we do it, man.
The Varun delegation brought more than a few of their native flora with them when they set up in the embassy. It seems those plants have been allowed to flourish, making it hard for us to verify what's flora and what's ambassador.
The 5-head plan.
The embassy is still legally House Varun's sovereign territory, so we're not technically permitted inside. We've snuck in the occasional spy, of course, but the ambassador has proven more evasive than you'd expect for a man of his age. But we're quite sure he hasn't left the city. The man stands out. Then you search the embassy for his biometric key, collect your code piece, and we'll go about notifying his next of kin, if we can ever find them. But let's hope it doesn't come to that.
Sure.
I have no doubt. Now, the embassy front door isn't an option, but our spies have stated there's a side entrance that should allow you access. Here, this device should get you all the way down to the embassy interior. Once you're inside, though, finding the ambassador is going to be up to you. And fair warning, we received a report that alarms might have been tripped inside the embassy during the attacks. Watch out for automated security in there. Now, if you have additional questions or require clearance for a new approach we haven't already discussed, don't hesitate to ask. I'd suggest you start with Ambassador Radcliffe. Approach her while the attack is still fresh in her and her staff's mind. Be smart out there, Captain.
Alright, sure.
Hello.
Restart först. Seekers, so let's see. Decided to do some replay of the world. Alright, alright. Seems good, huh? That seems good, huh? I see. Got all the books there, huh? Yeah, Sergeant Yumi was looking for us, I see, alright. That we can do.
You are a visitor? You'll find the ambassador in her office. Go on through.
Cabaranger. She must know me. Here comes the absolute nonsense events there. CCSC. That sounds like some good value then. some good value.
Terramorphs? As in more than one? All that security and they still can't protect their own spaceport. The UC never fails to disappoint. I just wish I had received the news from an SSNN broadcast. We have a strategic advantage to maintain, Mr. Long.
Of course, ma'am. I'll make sure it doesn't happen again.
Excuse me.
The value, the value.
Are you supposed to be in here?
This building is Freestar sovereign territory.
I'm sorry. Do you have an appointment?
We're the law.
Ah, you're the one McIntyre called about. The eyewitness. She said you were at the spaceport.
Unimean, good afternoon.
What you did down there, truly.
Good afternoon. How we doing?
Now, she also mentioned that, and maybe it was just a bad connection, that now the UC wants terramorph data from the Armistice archives, some of the most highly guarded information in the galaxy, in order to protect us all. I can only presume you're here to tell me I misheard her and that they didn't send you, local hero, to futilely beg on their behalf. Tell me I've got that right. I was afraid of that. Let me be frank, Captain. The answer is no. That information is there because it is dangerous. I will not be the one responsible for its release. Now, why don't you quit wasting my time and yours, and go?
Persuasion time.
You're really gonna push this? All right, I will give you one chance. One to convince me. Understood. I'm listening.
Yes. Understood. Eh? Oh, yeah, we had this one there.
Know that for sure. That is interesting.
So you have a Freestar Ranger. Well, that won't work.
A
I
ranger
did.
serving the cause of the colonies. You must really believe in this little endeavor. Well, Captain, you
Ja,
make
det
some
blir
good
BSC.
points. But if I'm really granting you access, I'm gonna need the following concessions.
As long as it will
Your
be
access
fine.
will be limited. You can only take out the items related to stopping these terramorphs. The monitors will make sure of it. You go in once. You get everything you need on your trip, and never again. And all research done with the data will be monitored. If this data is being used to save the galaxy needs to be involved in the oversight. Freestar scientists will watch your people like hawks. So, do we have an agreement?
Absolutely.
Excellent. Follow me.
I don't know about their scientists and kind of a bit sus, I guess, but it is what it is. The 40 sacks of loot. All of the loot. A whole machine for that. Insane.
Here, I'll reach out to Deputy McIntyre. We'll coordinate the necessary oversights. Two unlikely allies, I guess.
Easy. The giant coffee maker there, yeah. The magazines. Fucking I'm grabbing there. No, let's not step out of the allowed area, so we don't get some diplomatic conflicts that way. What do you actually need? Let me see. Real quick. Well, it's mostly his son writing the books now. It's mostly his son now. But yeah, the original stuff is not very...
What? Oh,
There's not that much in terms of amounts of books. Wait, you kind of teleported me somewhere else there. And the sergeant is somewhere else too. I guess. Oh no, I'm just gonna like... This probably as usual. The spaceport or something. That's where it is most of the time, I think. And even some of the originals not well received, I say. I'll just probably stop at the first one. That's the best stuff. And then we'll see.
Ah, crime has slowed down since you started helping out, which is good for morale. I do. Thanks to you, the spaceport is up and running again, which is good for commerce, but also for smugglers. We've received a tip that someone has been bringing in contraband into New Atlantis through the spaceport, and we need to investigate.
And then smugglers.
Well, technology-wise, criminals have always been one step ahead. No different now than it was centuries ago. Smugglers often have a fancy shielding or scan jammers that allow them to evade the checks. But luckily,
I do have some of
we can
those.
still use old-fashioned detective work to track these criminals down.
Sure. They consider them canon.
First, speak to one of the technicians.
I mean, probably.
on pad B.
They might be not
Ask
super
them if they've noticed
vogue
any
about it, but
suspicious activity.
canon it is, I think.
Once you've gotten a lead, cross-reference their testimony with ship records over at Aegis. When you're done, report back to me with your findings.
CC, alright. Commodity books.
See you later.
And I mean, there is some like changes in retconning, even like in the movie and everything too. So yeah, no. That's just how it is, I guess, nowadays, huh? And Dune Spice Wars got some shit for that too.
Can't say I have. When you work a job like this, you see so many ships. They all sort of blend together. Nope. I just keep my head down and do my job. Speaking of which, I better get back to it.
Let's see how it is, huh? Sus.
Something I can do for you? It's about time. I've been telling my supervisor about that cargo ship for ages. Beginning to think he was ignoring me. That's the problem. I don't really look at the ship names when I work, just the ID number granted for clearance. I think it was UC576B. I do know it's a cargo class transport, if that helps. It's the way the crew handled the cargo. They were being way too delicate. The manifest said they were carrying potatoes, spuds. I don't know what was in those crates, but it certainly wasn't that.
The potatoes.
Fancy seeing you. I was hoping to run into you eventually. I've got something for you.
Nej, riven.
Well, that's very sweet of you. I insist. You did me a huge favor, and I
You'll
couldn't
find me
live
here
with
there.
myself if I didn't get you back. I saved some of the credits I earned. I can't compare to what you did for me, but I wanted to show my appreciation all the same. Here you go.
Damn, 3,000. Pug.
Oh, I'm just working the front desk at a local accounting practice. It's not glamorous, but it pays the bills while I take classes. I haven't decided whether I want to pursue a history degree or get into film studies. I've always been interested in Earth culture, so one of those seems appropriate.
Now got quite the spot there.
Well, now I'm almost regretting it. Anyway, I was hoping you could do one last favor for me. Since you have a ship, would you be able to deliver a letter to my sister Julia for me?
There again. Alright, I guess, sure.
Oh, good point. Well, if you do come across them in your travels, please give this to Julia. It would mean a lot to me. Let me
That's
just
from
add a
the
few
colony
more
ship.
details to my letter. And okay, there. Thanks again. Take care.
And that's to the constant. Alright. Okay, wait. Where are we going there? Okay, I guess not really teleporting anywhere. Can't deliver and use the postal system. Well, true. Even though that's kind of like the station that is constantly drifting. Actually, I'm not sure. Maybe they already found some spot where they can settle now. Gotta debate the items they give you. I think it was kinda in some game, I remember. Doable. I think they kinda just want to avoid, like, you know, the situations when it's some, like, specific items that they can just, like, kinda hold weirdly. It's gonna be clipping or something. So they just, like, have this, like, off-cam hand gesture that you can't actually see really much even.
Keeping the skies safe out there?
All the way there.
You are, of course, welcome at any time. I hope you're not here to report something. If you are, it means you've seen far too much. That I do, Captain. Sergeant Yumi said you'd be coming to pick it up. You've got good timing, too. I actually have a friend on a classified star station who sent me this list of potential smugglers the other day. Here you are. Given I owe you for the last job, I hope it serves some use. That's right. Classified station, top secret projects, etc., etc. And from what my intelligence tells me, you've already been on board that station, Captain. So you don't
Been
need
there,
me to
done
fill in the
that.
details. Yep. Every ship on that list has a route that goes through New Atlantis. Not surprising, given we're the biggest port in town. And if they're smuggling stuff there, you can bet your ass they're smuggling stuff here. We'll
Not
be seeing you.
fools. Alright, sweet. That's the letter. And that's the embassy security. That's not it. This one. It was 6B there, right? So this one. Pure hydroponics potatoes, indeed. And the saucy potatoes. It's stuffed with some drugs. But actually, they're like offloading them carefully and then probably with something else. Something more valuable. I assume. I should do another patch for this one now. Surprised, very surprised. I guess until the mod tools are out, they need to fix the stuff on their own.
How's the investigation going? No major hiccups, I hope? Is that right? Do you know the name by any chance?
Dude, what was that?
Of course.
The number was there. Looked at the number, not the name. Nancy.
Found those smugglers yet? Is that right? Captain Enjai's ship. I think you might have hit the mark here. You had reports of their crew being less than professional on several occasions. Still, being a little rough around the edges isn't exactly a crime. Are you sure it's the right ship?
Yes.
Then the next step is searching their cargo for any smuggled contraband. And, as luck would have it, I believe the Anansi has already arrived at landing pad B. I'll make the call to have the ship detained until further notice. Your job is to board the ship, locate any illicit goods, and return them here. And if any of the crew puts up a fight, I trust you know what to do. Good luck.
We just convert them into XP. That's my gem. This looks like one of the ships I have actually already. Like the mercenary one. So it do be kinda sus. No, don't look like there is crew right now.
You with UC security?
Yeah, there they are.
My suggestion: you turn around and pretend you saw nothing.
My suggestion.
Up the wrong tree. Just get off the ship and tell your boss the ship's clean. Looking for
How about no? Come on, man. What did boss? Creative contraband. That's simple.
Looks like you got me, officer. I guess this means my potato shipping days are numbered.
But running there.
Maybe you'd be willing to give a first-time offender a slap on the carpal bone. I don't suppose you're interested in a deal?
Don't want the life. We have an experience. Yeah, happening in the back there.
You do have a point. The penalty for smuggling contraband may be steep in New Atlantis, but it isn't death. And how
Totally
bad can the
bits.
prisons be anyway? Compared to Aquila City, probably like staying at a resort. Fine, pick it. Do what you have to.
Easy life. Dude, you shouldn't like stay like that all the time.
This isn't
Cool story. Should actually kill them all probably. TXP. TXP. One of those cases when like actually just like killing stuff is way more appealing because the rewards are better than actually solving the situations. The XP rewards are actually quite unbalanced in that way, I would say.
How's the investigation going?
Got him.
You are. Did you find anything? Very well done, Captain. Time and time again you come through for us. Initially, I felt bad for having someone of your rank doing security, but frankly, you're worse the guilt. In any case, I'll have a team move the ship off the landing pad and do a full sweep. Make sure there's no other surprises on board. Oh, and before I forget, your payment. It's well deserved.
6,000. Insane. 200 XP too. If I would kill all 3 of them there, I probably would get more XP, to be honest too. To be honest. How's Varun? Okay, let's see what's there. There should be some doing stuff. Wait. That next top frame there. Because of the Odyssey. That's the side entrance here. That's the embassy. Does indeed look dink. CCUSC. I mean, probably nothing crazy there to farm it. We'll see, we'll see. Probably is quite quick to do. Don't think it's gonna be anything crazy, really. No, the slaughterhouse wasn't anything even you kind of need to do. So I hope this event also gonna be just something you gonna do fast and forget about it. Hopefully. The blue hell tide, they probably kinda like it, or more like the, well, yeah, like kinda like green hell tide, but as in with, you know, the points you acquired are gonna stay. I think you basically just farm those points and then you exchange them for the skins and everything. That's pretty much it. That's an interesting embassy you have here. And these things still work, I guess. What's here? To be honest, like the green hell tide is kind of fun though. It's just the thing that is already, you know, outside of those cosmetics, you don't even want anything. I'm good already. But maybe also do slaughterhouse once just to get the glyph. Then I'm probably also gonna go solo Lilith or something. And they're gonna be a good until the next season, which is already soon too. Then we'll see if I'll be partaking in that one. I mean, if friends will, I probably also will. If friends will be in, I'll be in too. Sure. A very interesting embassy you have here. That's probably to turn. That was the name. Turrets off. We don't turn turrets off because turrets are XP. Simple as. Defenses who? This one is not very active. This one is. Hello. The mid-season stuff. That's true actually. Well, to be honest, there shouldn't be any like events that they will be farming probably. Like for some holidays, I don't know, like Valentine's or something if they will decide to do. Easter? I mean, could be, but I mean, they didn't do anything for Halloween, for example, right? So, yeah, I don't know if they will. What's their plan with that shit? You have a point, though. You have a point. Not to mention that they already had, like, some, like, weekend or some sort of event where you get, like, some Giga XP and everything bonuses. So that might be a better time to get in for sure. Bro, really? Or was it there? Yeah, I think I need to go to that side, So. This later then, I guess. Uh-huh. Right. Oh, is Bosco here? Where is Bosco? Yes, yeah, that probably will do. It's way better to go in later, I would say. Well, like, well, yeah, if you can rush real fast, then probably. But yeah, they'll be doing the double XP and stuff. That would be nice. Yeah, I just don't know for now. We'll see. If we get the boys on board, then maybe. I wouldn't mind kind of skipping it, to be honest. There's plenty of stuff to do anyway. Always, kinda, but... Guy's going ham. A basement, alright, sure. Got anything here though? Yeah, whatever. Go basement, I think we're gonna return anyway. Fine. Then we need to go through here. There we go. The Oblivion and the recap, yep. Feels good. Actual quality games. The total enjoyers, man. We'll see, yeah. Well, next year, the one where we get the glorious Skyrim, man. We'll see. Play Diablo if Path of Exile exists. I don't know, Diablo's fun. The season is nice. The season is nice. And the season is pretty good, eh? We'll see about the next one. The longest Skyrim playthrough, yeah, whenever that happens, for sure. Yeah, now basement. Not the demons. Elden Ring gonna be long, but not that long, probably. Different kind of game. Well, actually depends, I guess. Like, that depends on the build and how much you're gonna get stuck. But again, it's also, you know, the from open worlds, and probably there is always gonna be some over leveling and stuff involved in the end. The longer you play. Still need to get Skyrim, actually. To figure which, like, even version gonna be good and stuff, you know. This gun needs more ammo. It's really nice gun. It's a fun gun, but yeah, the ammo just not there. What a nice guy indeed. Got more them roulettes. The flatbread with some local cheese and a tomato. And what was the name of this one? Coriander. The green part. It's like this store where they don't even store, I guess. Well, you wouldn't call it, but actually bakery maybe, I guess, works. Where they make this flatbread. Posted the video on Insta. They'll stream it at some point. Just literally machine. Like the thin, you know, layer of dough just like rolls through it, and then on the outside it's already cooked and ready, and you buy it fresh, and you buy it basically by weight, and people buy it usually in crazy amounts. We got like only one, I think, sheet of the flatbread, and people usually get like 10 or something. But it's really nice. You can just rub some stuff into it and it's good. And get the special edition for that fish in there. Let's see. Yeah, probably gonna keep it like as vanilla as possible. As usual. And for the first run, after all. And some kvass. Now, what a nice guy indeed. Like, third friend now basically kinda lives him. Well, not lives, he's like coming back home at night. In the house where I was yesterday. Taking care of the parrot. I'm taking care of that parrot. Alright. See what they see. MMOing there. That sounds good. It's good to get addicted to some MMO once in a while. I like that feeling. I really like that feeling. Trash feels good. I'm doing some side questing, just having a bit of a food break. But I would just like eat something like that, you know, all day, every day. So good. Yeah, didn't they show Last Sentinel actually? Didn't we see that? We'll see, we'll see. I'm missing the parrot. Yeah, people wanted to see more cat too. Cat is nice to hang out, but cat also might have fleas and everything. They do here sometimes, all the strays, This one is falling apart a bit. 3. You haven't paid attention then? Well, I don't remember that being like... Did they put the accent on the fact that it's like ex-Rockstar devs? Well, not like it makes a lot of difference though. The open world action game. Well, not RPG there. The Oracle. The hello. Much cheese, tomato, greens, and flatbread. What else do you need, man? A pretty Armenian too. You got it in the end, Oracle. Nice. Hope you enjoy it. Hope you enjoy it. Got influenced. Some mayonnaise. No, I don't need it actually here whatsoever. First of all, tomato is juicy. Like, this one is way too juicy even, I would say. Well, I mean, greens are nice, right? And this cheese is like soft. It's like the young, like salted cheese sort. I'm not sure what's gonna be like. No, not exactly like brinza, not exactly like feta. Less salty for sure, but somewhat kind of similar, I would say. And I mean, this flatbread is also kind of like not really adding a lot of like, you know, dryness, I guess. Like it's very thin. I mean, there's like no light there, but yeah, basically like nothing there really, like paper. Yeah, very nice. So don't need any sauces with this really. I mean, it is in a way kind of like tortilla, right? But tortilla is more thick though, I would say. This is like very thin. This one is very thin. I hope we'll manage to find somewhere where they do it like old school, you know, in the tandoori, in tandoor. In this kind of like stove, you know, the earth stove sorta. Because this is made in the machine, I mean, it's still tasty and all, right? But it'll be just interesting. Will we feel much difference? Nice, Oracle. Nice. That's good. Huh? That's good. Huh? Yeah, I would say that base builder will be nice. Tutorial, I feel... Well, I didn't redo the early tutorial, though, but I did one, like, tutorial that they added past the time I played, and that one wasn't very tutorial. They really kind of mostly just throw you out there. So for someone not familiar with the genre, it might be a bit tricky. But you'll get it. You'll get it. It should be nice. Yeah, in the morning we basically also had like the flatbread with the like the local sausage. It wasn't exactly sausage though, it was like some kind of like... it's like, it's really like complicated with terms in English especially. Like we had all the like names for all this stuff, but it doesn't really translate. Even like the sausage types would be kind of hard to translate, I guess, too. But yeah, pretty much just kind of like a chunk of meat, marinated and kind of cooked, and then sold that way. See, Regin, I see. Running back there. No much, no much. Just had a bit of a food break. Still on the food stream, right? So yesterday was IRL stream. What is there? The Armenian IRL was actually really good. Connection was good and all. Gonna do some more. Hopefully with some sort of stabilizer if I'll get, or with GoPro. If you guys like, I mean, so far feedback was good. So if you guys like those streams, I'll get the device and we'll get the GoPro streams going for the IRL ones. Gonna wait. I think delivery, if I get it, will be like 20th of January or something. I mean, holidays and stuff now, right? So that's gonna take a while. As long as it actually delivers, that's fine. So I could get that one. Gonna cut some from the budget and we'll get it. That's like with all the stuff, all in all, should be like 200 probably. But hopefully should actually work and last for a while. For the IRL streams, and we can do some more. But yeah, that was just the IRL ones. I still owe you the Armenian food one. We'll do that. And the apartment tour. That was the house of our friends. But I will do the one here at home. I will do a one here. Let's see, what does this say? Well, you can now too. You actually can now too. They recovered the ancient technology. Let's see, what did I say? The Soda Stream one. Insane. Okay, need the key.
So,
there's the guy.
What seems punishment becomes providence. A reminder we can never truly know the Great Serpent's designs for us. You have my thanks, and my apologies for the ordeal you just endured. Come, let us discuss.
Yeah, just basically the what's the name? The dispenser that you just load, like the this kind of like the compressed gas thing is in, just to get some carbonated water. It used to be kind of popular back in the day back home. We even have like the refrigerators with that embedded thingy like that. Like I had one. Never fucking worked though, sadly. That was an old fridge back in the day. It had on the door this thing, you just like put the glass there, and it's supposed to get you, you know, your carbonated drink there right from the fridge. But it never worked. Don't really bother to fix it either. That's how you live here, brother. Is this anything very rare? Kinda, I'll take it then. Then it kinda just already disappears, sorta. Still can get it though. I actually kinda won it at some point, I remember. I never really got around to it. Maybe we should look into it here. I wonder if you can get those, like the compressed gas thingies. Because it's nice, like I like... But sometimes I just kind of want, you know, like some cold, you know, carbonated drink. And it shouldn't be even like anything like, you know, Coke or something. Like, whatever. Something just kind of, you know, feel the bubbles pretty much. So that would be kind of more optimal budget-wise and calorie-wise to just get something like this. Sometimes just drink, like, buy some, like, mineral water here. There is plenty of it here. I mean, the water from the tap is also quite good. Just not carbonated. see, Region, I see. But yeah, we have like the mineral water here being sold. It's not super expensive either, so sometimes we get some. Yes, these two, alright. Let's get mineral. They just say mineral water and that'll be fine. Oh, no, in supermarkets, no, I mean, I guess, like, Raijin means more, you know, like, the device that makes it carbonated. In the stores, that's, like, normal everywhere, I feel. Like, some sort of, like, you know, Aqua Minerale, Bon Aqua, those things probably are everywhere. Those I'm kind of, like, not a huge fan, though. Like, I either take some mineral water that is usually carbonated, and we usually have plenty of, like, types of it. There is always, like, selection of like thousands of brands really of different mineral water. Some are like salty, some are like less salty, some are more, some are kind of like, I don't know, hard to explain even, you know. It's like different taste depending on the type of the mineral water. I have imported ones too, like the Armenian one we have here, we had it at home too. There was one, I don't remember, is it like Czech Republic or something? Or was it not? Called the Nut, for example, like the super magnesium loaded one. We kind of like tend to buy mineral water when you like go drinking, for example. And, you know, back in the day, especially when it was like some giga drinking sessions. And you usually also like stay overnight in the place you're drinking, you know, because everyone's just shit-faced, so we just like sleep there somewhere. And you kind of want to have some mineral water to, you know, to recover in the morning. And my friend got that one with a lot of magnesium. He thought it was just like regular mineral water that he can chug, so he just like opened the bottle and chugged like half of it or something in the morning. Boy, he was shooting after that. Because that's what that mineral water is for. You're supposed to get like, you know, like half a glass or something. Like there's a special app that calculates, you know, the amount you need to take, when you need to take it and everything. You just put your info there, like your weight, you know, what you want to achieve with this and everything. And it gives you like the schedule and amounts. And he just like chugged the half of it. That was a fun day after for it. And just from the amount of magnesium that mineral water has. I think it was magnesium. Mg is magnesium, right? We usually have like the chemical elements like little different names. Oh, the machine, alright, yeah, machine, yeah. The machine. Yeah, we had it back in the day. Nowadays already kind of more rare. Still can get though.
Not the ideal introduction, I suppose, giving you a grand tour of the embassy via barely functioning intercoms. I do greatly appreciate your persistence. I suspect the Venom tree upstairs has worked itself into more systems than I'd realized. But then again, who could cage such a beauty? Tell me though, what is it like outside? I heard the broadcast mentioning an attack. Then the embassy was struck with a power surge and then silence. Has the rest of the city suffered quite so badly? Harmless spores, you have my word, but hard to navigate. Hence why I was guiding you through the intercoms to restore the environmental controls. And release me. It is the sap of the tree that gives it its... well, perhaps not a topic for this exact moment. But I must know of the rest of the city. Does it still stand? I take it you didn't have such an experience where you were then, Yes, the entire embassy was thrown into lockdown, trapping me in my quarters, disabling the Venom tree's filters, and arming the defenses. A disconcerting experience, to say the least. Was the rest of the city spared? Is that right, I shall need to have these repairs seen to sooner rather than later. Now, it cannot solely be the Serpent's grace that brought you here at such an opportune moment. You were sent by the UC. That much is obvious. Who else could just waltz through my door? And the broadcast spoke of terror morphs at the spaceport. A worrying occurrence, certainly, but coming here of all places, when all I could provide is some enthused cheerleading and... an archive code. So the UC requires information, then. On terror morphs, presumably. Do I see this all clearly? The preservation of life stands as the very purpose of the archives. Using its data to prevent more attacks, there is logic there. But if I am to grant you access, I have a requirement. For years, House Varun has been known only as an agent of slaughter. We founded this embassy with hopes of shedding that legacy. With little success. In exchange for my code, I require this. You must be the one who ensures it is used for good. Ensure House Varun's legacy is more than just carnage.
And how would we do that?
Isn't evil. No knowledge is. It is we who bend it to evil ends. Oh, you must assure me this will be used to save lives, not endanger them.
Absolutely.
Well, I shall not fear. Please, follow me.
Not a coffee machine time. Let's go.
Let's hope it still works.
The Giga stick.
Let it be used for good.
Sure, brother. Not quite the embassy, though. Interesting way to live there. No personal. Just a bunch of flowers and stuff. And disrepair. That's an elevator there. That one works too.
Pardon. Captain, you're back sooner than... Oh, wait. Did you actually succeed? With Radcliffe? And Balmore? We're all in agreement.
Absolutely.
So the old man was still lurking around in there. Fine work, Captain. And now, I've already arranged everything with the archival monitors. When you get down there,
Empire.
the QC monitor will give you instructions on how to deploy the codes. Follow them to the letter. Here, the UC code piece and an archival access card. The entrance is just on the other side of the plaza across from Mast. Absolute best behavior down there, all right?
Howdy.
And they actually put all this archive in the UC territory. In the capital even. Should be some neutral ground or something. Dude, can you... Okay, fine. Let's switch there. Switched the quest again for me. these solid trees. Så det tur det.
Special archive, which actually rests below our feet as we speak. And while these new restrictions transformed the settled systems overnight, entire economies were upended with a flick of a pen. They also marked the start of something critical: cooperation between the United Colonies and the Freestar Collective for the first time in decades. A pledge between the powers for a more harmonious future. Thank you for listening. Okay. Hello?
Here, that's another entrance. And the murals we already saw before. That we already see. Sure.
Welcome, Captain, to the archives. To proceed, you will need to deposit your codes into the 3 corresponding receptacles. Once they are verified, I will open the door. Your data resides in Unit 18. You will not be able to access any of the other units.
Aw, come on.
You've collected your data. Return to the entrance. You may insert the first of the archival codes when you're ready to begin.
Sure. No butters in this one. A Varun, I assume. Yeah. They're gonna be in this DLC. Unit 18. This one doesn't even have the number. Sure. Weren't they supposed to kind of like observe us dealing with that data and stuff too, right there? We're just gonna be running around with such crucial, important secret data. Damn, what is happening here? He was excited there, yeah. And this works too.
Here on Vanguard business?
Doesn't it? This quest should be like part of like the main stuff in the very beginning, or I don't know, even like something quite early as an intro and stuff. It also doesn't really fit Vanguard, you know. It's supposed to be kind of the fleet and shit. And for now you're running and doing some political stuff instead. And doing some ground operations still.
Captain, Deputy told me what went down. Impressive work.
Captain, if you'd be willing to transfer the documents to the Major, she and I have been discussing what comes next.
Sure.
Time for us to start getting some real answers. And figure out if we've been asking the right questions. So whenever you're ready. Yes. It will be. Percival and I have done our damage. This is us starting to put some things right. So with the data out of the way, we've been discussing where exactly this work's getting done. The Red Devil's headquarters on Mars, back where you found Percival, seemed the natural spot. Already has the equipment, the safety measures. Though it sounded like the deputy had a few more things she needed to discuss with you first.
Indeed.
The
The
monitors.
most important of which
There it
is
is.
getting you your citizenship.
Then I guess we'll see you on Mars.
Captain, if you'll follow me.
Easy citizenship, bug. Time to go fight some aliens IRL. Get myself some citizenships. That would be convenient. See where it is. The Giga balcony. That would be nice. And the epic procedure.
All right, Captain. Are you ready to become a citizen of the United Colonies?
Sure. Doesn't mean I could be a citizen elsewhere.
It doesn't. We don't really care where else you might have been or might become a citizen. Once you earn your place in the United Colonies, it's yours.
Seems fair.
Good. This isn't the only item we need to discuss, so I'll give you the short version. Please raise your hand. Captain, through your actions today and in days past, you have earned your place among the United Colonies. Through service, bravery, strength, and upholding of the mutual good. Will you carry and cultivate these values for as long as you remain a citizen?
Sure.
Then, Captain, I'm pleased to welcome you into the United Colonies as a full citizen. Here,
Yeah,
your
looks
official
pretty
ID
fast.
and your citizenship dispensation.
We've also let the Aphelion Realty office out in the plaza know you're approved to purchase property.
Now,
Property
the other item
time.
we needed to discuss. There's a member of the UC who's asked to speak to you, but this person is in a sensitive position.
Normally, we wouldn't even consider something like this, but we think this person has information that could prove useful in dealing with the Terramorphs. And they've stated they'll only share it with you. They asked for you by name.
So I need your agreement that everything you're about to see is kept in the strictest confidence. You can tell no one. Can you agree to these terms?
Sure.
Let's hope it never comes to that. Head to the elevator.
can that
You're going
be?
to subsection 7. I'll make sure you're cleared for access by the time you get there.
Did they actually not execute someone? At the balconies of them all, yeah.
Excuse me.
So who can that be? Would they want to resurrect the project or something? Didn't even jump down. I wanted to, but you know, if I would need to go somewhere else, I would. It's gonna be Victus or something.
Please, come down and approach the intercom. You and I should chat. President Abeyo was kind enough to give me a few files to peruse. Quite the series of accomplishments you've managed. But now you face a foe unlike any other. An invisible enemy, lurking in the shadows. You're going to need all the help you can get, which is why I hoped we could speak. Do you know who I am?
Well, I mean, I have an idea, I guess. I do look sort of familiar. So they didn't execute him somehow? Or did he get another clone or something going?
There's a reason for that. Introductions first, though. I'm
Yeah.
Francois Sanon, but most know me as Victus. I was an admiral during the Colony War. One of its great villains, if you believe the slates. I was to be executed for my crimes, but the previous regime deemed me too valuable to simply discard. So they put me here, a sacrifice on the altar of peace. Even my death served the colonies.
Let's see. That was kind of a bit of an obvious with all this clone fiesta. I would expect the clone there rather.
One final act of
Or maybe they just executed his clone, I guess.
The trial was authentic. I faced tribunal with dignity, but my execution staged. A lethal injection that was anything but. The cabinet at the time, long gone now, wished to keep me on as an advisor. And considering the other option, I was in no place to refuse. So I elected to trade my freedom for my continued existence. But such is the life of a soldier. To warrant my execution, the official charges I faced after the war were twofold. The first was the destruction of civilian ships during the Battle of Cheyenne, a battle during which those civilian ships were actively attacking my fleet. The other was ordering the bombing of the Londinian spaceport to halt the spread of the Terramorph outbreak there. The city and its citizens were lost, but countless others likely saved. And for doing what was right, I was put on trial. And my life irrevocably changed. Very astute. That's my daughter. My progeny. You've been working alongside. Has she shared with you the nature of our little family?
Sorta.
Did she? So willing to trust Hadrian. I never did succeed in driving that out of her. Our relationship has always been a challenging one. The Major was born to become a great leader, carry on the legacy I established, and was given all the finest training to support it. And she excelled. But the universe cut all that short. Now, though, it's placed even more crucial work in front of the two of you. And I think I have a part to play in helping you accomplish what you've set out to do. It was an attempt by the United Colonies to solidify its own legacy, forging a new generation of great leaders. They were raised by adoptive families made up of scholars and tacticians, trained at the United Colonies' greatest scientific and military academies, displayed incredible promise. But by the time the Colony War came to a close, there was only Hadrian. But that's ancient history now. You have much more pressing matters at hand, with which I can help.
Sure.
After some long years earning the trust of this current regime, the UC has been permitting me to work alongside one of their recovery teams, helping them gather intelligence on, locate, and organize scenarios to lure in some of the criminals that evaded justice after the Colony War. With quite a few successes, I might add. But in the process, I managed to find something else. The names and locations of Hadrian and Percival's old research team. Valuable manpower for the effort you're about to embark on. I'll tell you where they are, but in exchange, I need something dealt with. Well, who better to find them? But many of them I knew personally, and I've always had a mind for details. Where someone was born, next of kin. You'd be shocked how often an otherwise brilliant criminal flees to the planet just next to the one where they were born, or where a family member resides. I simply use my own personal knowledge and the information our group collects for me to track them down and set things right.
True, stay true. Just gonna get some magic clones there too.
There is a former colleague of mine, a man by the name of Dr. Reginald Orlaise. Like myself and Hadrian, he was involved in some of the United Colony's more problematic lines of research. Mech weapons were his specialty. If it dealt death, he could make a deal more. When the colony war ended, he fled, refusing to face tribunal, and has continued to peddle his skills to the highest bidder to this day. But I finally found him. I want you to track him down and deal with him, however you're able. I'm not expecting he'll come quietly. Bring me evidence that the job's done, and I'll tell you what I know.
Alright.
Speak to Deputy McIntyre. I'm sure she'd be happy to hear that someone might be tying up this loose end at long last. Though I would ask you, do not make the mistake of confusing me for a simple cutthroat. Captain, your files indicate a track record of unlikely successes. It is my genuine hope that, perhaps down the line, you might become a part of our team. And this might be something of a tryout. You can certainly try, but the man's been out there 20 years. He's likely gone feral by now. Easier for all if you simply blow up his ship and be done with it.
Yeah, we'll try to get him.
That's what you require to sleep at night. So be it. According to my information, he's been hiding around the world of Etheria. Wolf system. There's a star station in the vicinity. The Den. The head of the local Vanguard, one Captain Marquez, should be able to help you find our man.
Could be the barman dude there. That one sure did kind of go feral. You could say so. No. Wrong door. Kaladra Kalaba, 2 blocks down. Let's go.
Hello. I will be right.
Got him. Alright, so then... Actually, wait a second, McIntyre. See what she has to say.
Another day, another shift.
Captain, did your meeting go well? I hope it's clear now why we needed you to agree to all the secrecy. Surprised me too when I learned it, but the prisoner has proven useful over the years, and kept far from any major decision-making. But I do think it's worth re-emphasizing. No one else can know about this, all right?
Sure.
The Major doesn't have clearance for this sort of information,
and she certainly doesn't need a distraction from her current, very important work. Which is why I need you to keep this to yourself.
Fine.
Good. Because bringing this up to the outside world would create the unfair appearance, Captain, that you're unhinged. And that's not a good look for any of us. Now, was there
Unhinged.
something in particular you needed to discuss about what we were just discussing? Dr. Reginald Orlaise? He's finally found him. Of course, killing Orlaise is completely out of the question, but bringing him to justice... He's been on the lam for years. That'd be a huge win for the UC. What's being offered in return? Really? He found the members of the research team. We'd already initiated a search for them, but it's
What a powerful guy. From his fucking cell.
Captain, if that's the deal, you have my endorsement. Just so long as you make every effort to bring the man in alive. Now, was there anything else you wanted to discuss regarding your meeting? The Den? It's a star station. Orbiting Wolf, the second star station actually to bear that title. The first one was blown to smithereens by House Varun during the Serpent's Crusade. The place has always acted as a remote strategic hub, primarily for repairing and refueling UC military vessels. But because of its distance from the rest of the UC, things there have always been a little more lax. Patrols included. I can think of worse places in the galaxy for a criminal to hide out. Trusting the man downstairs would be a mistake. But I don't think you need to be too concerned. This is far from the first name he's handed over, and all previous missions went off largely without a hitch. So while I'd certainly warrant caution, I think you can proceed.
Sure.
Then I'll bid you good day, Captain, and remind you of the importance of discretion.
Gonna get the Toad clones. Yeah. Gonna get a few thousands. To actually make a game every 5 years. But then also every single one of them gonna be bringing 1,000 planets and stuff, so I think that's not gonna help. I think that's not gonna help. They gonna bring even more. Okay, let's see how this going. Boom. Boom. Not too shabby. Actually, I think if I level perk well, 3, well, +1 and then +2 on top. So that would be actually all my cannons pretty loaded. And engines still at full, which I don't really even need, to be honest. Sometimes it's too fast. Like, this is too fast to dock sometimes. 10 times the toads, eh? True.
Private sector. Now that's where the real money's at.
Look who's back. You got something quick? Kinda busy at the moment. Etheria. Not an area that gets a lot of visitors. You mind me asking what you're looking for? Really? Living around Etheria. Are you talking about the Warlock? There's been rumor of a ship out there for years now. Doesn't respond to hails, never docks. More than a few amateur investigators have tried to find it, and at least 2 never came back. Etheria's debris fields are plenty dangerous if you're not used to flying in them. But if you're
Sounds good to
suggesting it
me.
might not have been the fields that got them, well, I can give you the coordinates of the Warlock's last sighting.
The original dense star station was destroyed decades ago during the Serpent's Crusade by marauding House Varun zealots. Big part of the remains from those battles ended up gathering around Etheria, forming a nasty debris field. Every now and then, some headstrong scrapper comes limping back because they hit an 80-year-old mine. Or sometimes they don't come back at all. Though, maybe it's not just the field that's been picking them off. I mean,
And the
I
work.
honestly thought it was just a story
Yeah,
boardwalkers
no.
told to amuse each other. But if the pilot of the warlock
In the
really
mines and
has
stuff
been
you can
dusting
do
our
too.
people, well, hopefully you're about to make our skies a whole lot safer. Things you should know? The den's not really that kind of place. This is a quiet assignment. Keep an eye out for pirates, make sure smuggling's kept to a minimum, occasional rescue job out in the debris fields. Otherwise, it's mostly long haulers and staying ready for the day the collective wants another round, or House Varun comes back in force.
Sure.
Sure thing. Here, this should get you pointed in the right direction. Good hunting, and stay safe.
Stunning energy enemy engines for boarding. Well, we can try to snipe the engines the regular way. That might not exactly work though. But let's try. Yeah, usually it does, but considering the power of those weapons, sometimes they die faster than engines go off. Gotta find that warlock. Alright. No, apparently there he is. Wait, what else you showing me there even? At the old den. Speed gear.
Endless void. Who is this you've brought me? More scrap for the field. Savor your last moments, Moat. All systems. Shoot them down.
My favorite, dude. For some reason, kind of like completely derps like your like where you even go when you try to target sometimes. I think we also need to EM his ass. Are we actually gonna convince him? We have more stuff in space, yeah. I would need to EM him, I guess, maybe. Yeah, I see, alright. So, are you not really gonna... Could you still kind of get in, I wonder, though? I feel like you can. I'm not sure if you're really gonna too much though with my little EM weapon. Let's try. Especially since he doesn't really mind dying, I guess. Yeah, need to get him in time here, I guess. The rest is just a debate, I wonder. Kinda seems like it's too fast, but let's try, maybe. I wonder. Yeah, it could be, yeah. Doesn't seem like anything looking like a key. Yeah, just one. Like, you need to go very fast for that one, seems like, if it's possible. Actually, wait a second. Still no keys, though. Guess it do be a debate. Yeah, Oxer, hello. How we doing? Okay, brother, man, what is this shit? Unlucky. It's probably just like the regular little helmet there, though. Wasted by time. Oh, that's better. Alright. Not too bad. Yeah. Health cell, though. Bruh. Again. Okay, that's fine. Still gonna use this again. We'll see. That will do then. That will do. Green color? Yeah, it is. It is. If it's blue, then it's used on that particular circle. So you need to kind of like see and try to use those that are like, let's see. Like this one is only on the last circle. Like this on 2 circles. So you can preferably want to use something that is used here, but not really used in any other circles. Or as least as possible, so you don't get in the situation when you use something that will be needed later. And this one on the last circle too, but we already have something there, maybe. Okay, I'm using too many ones. That's actually kind of bad. Like, this is not gonna be used on the next circle, so kind of nothing to be afraid of. This might be, but it is what it is. Okay, this one. And this one is not it, though. No, this works. Si potesse, huh? Could be, could be. And that was all garbage. Could please give better rewards or something for that. Yeah, so I don't think there is a key around here, so yeah, probably can't really even save it either him there. Craft weapon mods without using resources. Boog. Don't really need it, but whatever. Collection. I failed to delete everything though. The very complete item was exactly as asked. Never imagined this was possible. You do amazing work. The things you've done won't get a trial, lock you in cage, rest of life, no way for a man to live when they come, you kill them or show them you won't be caged. So you got warned. Brother, man, come on. I want to steal the ship. Need my collection going. Well, I mean, I guess we did break the engines, but still. It doesn't stop my ship from repairing those. Those more targets, actually. Anyone still alive? So I can farm you. No. Down the forge. I'll take the XP too, though. Can't yank it, then I'll break it. Oh, it's the turrets. Okay. Level 1. Nah. Level 1. Not worth the time. MKHP hello. How's it going? Yeah, overall, I do like the lockpicking here. Actually, it's nice. It's the usual lockpicking kind of like, you know, it's just more mechanical rather than, you know, like. But I also like the hacking, for example, in Fallout games. I know a lot of people hate them, but I like hacking in Fallout games. Just kind of like the rewards you get are a little better usually. I hear rewards usually don't feel too good, eh? Or like you hacking something, you know, lockpicking something, and then there's, yeah, like 100 credits. Ooh, bro. Amazing. Chapter 3 of who?
for me regarding Dr. Olays? I'm not surprised. The man fled every consequence he ever faced. Of course, you don't expect me to just take you at your word, do you? Excellent. Please, deposit it in the transfer system.
Transfer accepted.
Would you look at that? Kept it all these years. Some simply couldn't let go of that old world. This is fine work, Captain. I can ensure the remaining team members find their way to the Red Devil's headquarters. Except for one. That one you'll need to collect yourself. His
Another
name
one.
is Kaiser. You can find him on the Freestar world of Nira, wandering the battlefield there. The area was ground zero for xeno-weapon deployments during the war, so I would arm yourself appropriately.
Ooh, that sounds like
And I think
XP.
you'll want to check in with Hadrian and Dr. Walker before paying it a visit. Kaiser will likely have security protocols you'll need their help to overcome. A military Model A, yes. Specifically customized for the needs of the Xeno warfare team during the Colony War. A powerful resource, if you can recover him. I dedicated my life to the United Colonies. Every effort of my being to their protection. I even gave them my heirs. Even if my circumstances have changed, my purpose has not.
Sure.
Of course. We're protecting the galaxy, Captain. We'll need every tool at our disposal.
Dude has some ulterior motives there, though. For sure. CMK doing good, man, doing good. Delisting the chapters, well, I guess they delisted it because probably the next one is coming, since the season pass pretty much from what I gathered. I guess there'll be like the next season pass that includes more of the previous stuff too, so no point to have it. I guess. Hey, hello. She just flushed her from there, probably. Alright, here it is. That hopefully will be a lot of XP. Hopefully. Oh yeah, they're already in headquarters there. Already in headquarters there. Let's see. I will between inside the hunter. Do idea. Got the personal exit there now. Personal entrance rather. At least that's convenient.
Captain, welcome back. I was afraid you might have gotten reassigned. You've been gone so long. So how's it feel to be a citizen?
It doesn't really feel any different.
To each their own. Still remember my ceremony. 19 years old. Standing on the front deck of Mast, looking over the city. One of the proudest days of my life. But it is real good to have you here again. We've been going through the Terramorph data and, well, we're gonna need all the help we can get. These logs, they're even more thorough than I remembered. Genetic workups, population statistics, hell, even their food chain. I'd completely forgotten, for example,
It's
that there
definitely
was a
just like a
creature
little
that actually ate Terramorphs. At this point,
to take all the
data's given
data.
us more options to explore than we have people to work on them.
Just at their previous scientific facility and everything. Yeah. Doesn't sound like it's gonna be problematic whatsoever. Sync HPSC. Get it. Why not?
Well, 8. They went extinct a few decades back. A big lumbering thing called an Aceles. Something I'd love to learn more about, if we had the people to look into it.
The natural predators.
That'd be something, wouldn't? I'm sorry, are you? You're serious? You found our research team? That's incredible. That accelerates everything. With them back, it'll let us... Wait. Kaiser. Did you find Kaiser? Well, Kaiser's one of a kind. Special built for the sort of work we did. Dealing with unfriendly beasts in hostile environments.
Kaiser.
No other robot in the galaxy like him. So did you really manage to track him down? That's right. You would need that. Whoever gave you these leads sure knew their stuff. Well, how? How exactly did you manage to find them?
Just talented.
Miracle worker is more like it. Getting Kaiser back, that gives us more than a few new paths forward on dealing with the Terramorphs. But if he's been out there on his own all this time, you're gonna need something. Come on.
And the more size.
We've already made a lot
The
of
more
progress
size.
back online. Some of the containment chambers were a bit on the unpleasant side, but the facility staff made short work of that.
Yeah, so they like just restarted the pre-war facility, doing the forbidden research with the forbidden data that was acquired from the archives too, no problems. Oh, that's simple.
It's here somewhere. Here, Kaiser schematics. Actuators, weapons, batteries. That old robot's been MIA for a while, so chances are he's gonna need some repairs. He's also got a lock on his voice controls. You can give yourself authorization with the phrase, Nos belli machinis. Now, where exactly is the old machine? Oh my god, are you talking about Nira? No wonder no one's found him. Xenoweapons are just the tip of the iceberg in that place. The environment's devastated. There's little, if any, real law. Nira's got more than enough ways to make any visit your last. But I think there's a place where you can start your search. Yep. One-of-a-kind salvage. Licensed to an Angelo Alonso. Goes by Gel. As good a place to start as any.
Sure.
Kaiser lets us do field work with a level of precision that there's really no other way to accomplish. More than a few of the options we're looking into. Detectors to uncover the Terramorph transmission method, or crafting a targeted biological agent. They require highly specific materials to test against. And asking a group of Marines to accompany us for that kind of work, well, it usually ended up with ruined samples and wounded teammates. The Colony War saw a lot of hard fighting, but Nira got it the worst. Everything the Freestar Collective and UC could muster, ground troops, xenoweapons, mechs, was hurled into the fray. Both sides hoped something would decisively turn the tide, but it never did. When the war finally ended, swaths of that world were so devastated they were effectively abandoned. So what Kaiser's doing there of all places, I can only guess at.
Sure.
And I'll make sure we're ready to put them to use as soon as you got them.
A researching? That sounds like a lot of XP there. I'm down. Yeah, that already headed by raiders before too. Didn't land there though. Seems like for the better. I wouldn't really do anything there. Same with Tau City. Spend a bunch of time just like looting stuff there. To realize I can't do shit until the quest kicks in. Yeah, they am. I think it would be kind of nice since it's already, you know, like a huge fucking planet. You could just like, you know, hide, I guess. Those that you only do with the quest, for example, until you get like coordinates.
Supplemental oxygen from your spacesuit in this
I mean, you also
area.
have a scan for the whole planet, right? So you kind of can find everything on it, but you also kind of don't. Yeah, some of them are. Some of them are. Salvaging Subix.
Hey! New model on the floor. Welcome to the one-of-a-kind. Refuge and rest home for the hardest scrappers anywhere. Name's Jill. Proprietor. So formal. The pleasure's all mine, my good man. Angelo Alonso, at your service. You can call me Jill. Can I get you started on a tab, then? Or you here to try and make your fortune in the fields? I'm happy to take your credits however you want to hike them over. Kaiser? No bot around here with that tag. Oh, unless you mean Captain Ahab? At least, that's what we've all been calling him. No clue what his actual designation is, since he's got some sort of security protocol that prevents inquiries and general chit-chat. But he's a combat bot, right? Yeah, that machine's been out there a while now, hunting this one siren. His white whale. But it's been a while since anyone's laid eyes on Captain Ahab, though. Maybe he finally got the thing. Or it got him. Nasty kind of alien left behind after the colony war. Pretty much blind. Original ones brought to Nira were all xenoweapons. But those critters have long since passed. But they left behind more than enough untrained babies to keep the fields plenty interesting.
Let's see. True, save true. Well, some landmarks on the planet too, but yeah, as I said, we would do the scan of the planet, right, to find anything there, pretty much, at least the big stuff, so makes a bit less sense, but still could be doable, I guess. I think.
Well, all right. So, sounds like you've got two options. You can wander around out there, hunting your bot, Little old white whale of your very own. Maybe you find him. Maybe you get yourself killed. But knowing this rock is part of what we do here. So if you want to find him a whole lot faster, I'll sell you what I know about this. Kaiser's location. Going rate's a little steep, but I'm willing to negotiate.
1,000 credits, damn son.
I'm listening.
I will make it less. We will make it less.
I hear you. I'm trying to be reasonable here. I'd like to think so.
How much do I have? Like 500,000.
I'm glad you understand the position I'm in here. I'm still willing to talk.
But we get discount.
Okay.
Feels good.
Okay. You made your point. I'll give you a discount.
Damn, not even 500. You can buy us a
Pleasure
bitch.
doing business with you.
There's no going down. Like the last turn, you basically can continue as long as you succeed.
Shipwreck about a quarter click down the main strip. One of my roughnecks said he heard some kind of beacon. Just keep your ears open. You should find your machine. Eyes open too. Sirens and ecliptic out there.
Man, that's a lot of XP.
Prisoners.
Let's go.
Oh. And corpse retrieval is not included in this transaction. So now you know. Give Ahab a Kaiser our best.
So you can like do like a couple of like YOLO picks. Fail, but then you can just still kind of like, you know, just go on the small ones, I guess, and win anyway. I guess so. Revenant? Actually, should be close enough. Let's get some more replacements. It's a nice looking salvage thingy, though. I'll give this one. And we ditch. Yeah, this was fun, but whatever. This is always good. Gotta sell this shit. Don't remember what I put on this one actually. Explosive rounds, alright. Quite the junkyard you have here. I wonder if they will get next in DLC or something. I have a feeling they could, eh? Unless the technology is still beyond. Ooh, hello. No, that's a chonker. Didn't lie about them being blind though. Alright, let's go. Still haven't figured out the others. They did, huh? That's good XP indeed. Hey, the NPC even climbing them too, yeah. Well, yeah, you press and you climb. That does work pretty good. Once the others, no one uses them. Yeah, you also have jetpack at the same time, so that's just faster than doing all the animations and stuff. So they tried like the anti-tank stuff versus mechs. I wonder if that would work actually. Some heat leashes or something? Brother, where are you going? I like how it shows the damage. But it's not actually damaging though. True save true. Come on, you could just like let us like search for it here or something. So I could farm more shit on the way. CCUSC. No, probably just being slow and all. Come back. Hello. Oh, hello. Are we about to AoE farm? Hey, where are you? Not that crazy much of a damage though. There are more targets. Hmm. A unit 99. Oh shit, the unit is free. I feel like I'm a little too... Oh, that was his, like... white whale probably, isn't it? Oh, you stay there somewhere. I know, return. I'll be back. Actually, a couple of them still. What is this? No, Bosco's not gonna solo that. The main missions? None, basically. Specimen cage? Well, it was already out somehow. You guys can't even take care of that. God, that wasn't the one. This one. I got debated. Just looked way too nice. Oh yeah, this is actually kind of not gonna work, right? Actually, this way it will. Of course, of course. Sì, che sì. No, as long as you actually do everything, why not? Alright, you sit here and wait. I'm gonna be back. Maybe acquire some batteries. Shorty's kinda like... I do have different shorties to try though, actually, so... Looks alright. Ce n'est que c'est, hein. As long as everything's good, why not?
Finest supplies on the planet. Also, only supplies on the planet. Ah, so that's where your machine's been. Ran out of juice. Heat leeches, wasn't it? Those little stowaways are everywhere on this rock. Suck the power out of a pen light if you let them. But a microcell, that's military-grade tech. I think we might have one, but
Oh, damn,
I can
2000?
promise you, it's not going to be cheap. You could probably Frankenstein one together using our fabrication system here, but only if you had some quality schematics. So, I just brace for a little sticker shock. Wouldn't have lasted real long here, doing what we do without a top-notch fabrication system. So long
I
as
assume we
you've
don't
got
have
the
everything,
specs,
though.
it should be able to handle making you a microcell.
Probably.
Finding materials up to the task, you're likely going to be sifting through quite a few mech hulks out there to find what you need. Though, if you think you can actually manage something like that, I'm willing to make you a deal. I'll point you towards the juiciest harvest sites.
Så rich, dem son.
Able to find quality parts. But in return, any excess materials you collect, you sell to me, all right? Save us from risking our necks on another run out there. What do you say?
Easy.
Then let me just mark those collection points. Watch yourself out there.
I like that. That allows us to kill more shit. That means more salary? I kinda doubt it. I kinda doubt it. For now, my double barrel is the best shit. So far, the best one. This one just froze like this. It's like the Xeno warfare style, dude. Some pussy warfare here. Holy shit, he's just like running from you. That's a big boy. The jump. Come here. Running into lines, huh? Good job. Let's set them in fire there. How did the automatic one? I guess this is automatic one, just like very slow. think I killed those already. Dude, I'm convert again. Come on. I was just like, why am I losing my shit with them just flying? And I realized that. I kind of want to sell some of that too. Fine. Actually, didn't get enough though, probably, right, yet? Yeah, we still need to run a bit more. Well, actually, I guess I can do that. Let's run a bit, Cocoon Bird. Fine. So be it. I think I'll actually need the sprint though. Many perks still missing, yep. And most of them are useless, like real garbage, not interesting whatsoever. To be honest, most of them are, like in general. Mostly a very boring ones. To break some legs or something there. Still missing some. Seems like it's there though. Oh, fabricate. Okay, I see. I see. Just wait when they get some VTuber devs or something.
What I wouldn't give for fresh Terror Brew right now. Freeze-dried stuff Jill brings in ain't the same. Careful
What are
in
you
the
doing
field,
here?
short-termer. Plenty of bodies out there that didn't come with the war.
Okay, fine. Fine. Well, the perks are kind of like mostly boring, to be honest. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Especially when you take them, you know, in percentage of the general amount. Like, what the hell here even? Well, I mean, stealth, obviously. Stealth. And you kind of need to level 1 just to get the meter of stealth. To know when you detect it and stuff. The weightlifting also boring. Just pure more stamina. I tried this one. It gives you like the combat slide. It's basically kind of useless. And also kind of not even convenient to use. Because you basically need to sprint and then you press the crouch. So you kind of like slide into the crouching state. Didn't really find any like, I don't know, use out of this. And leveling it more, I guess only like this one is kind of alright. Like you can have faster running after the sliding and all. The jump height when you have the jetpack, yeah. Well, I mean, it kind of helps you to get to reach even higher though, I guess. Like 0G you have in many, like how many places I think I encountered with 0G? Maybe 3. The casino, one station, like one of the last streams was there. And I think maybe one more. It's pretty much it. Even though it's fun, I don't know why they didn't use it even more. Yeah, speech obviously. Rest is basically kind of like a bunch of things you can do with like characters, but it's mostly useless anyway. Plus like perks like for like stealing and stuff, scavenging. Yeah, commerce you can buy and sell better, but like dude, you shit money. Let's be real here. What else was there? Yeah, like different outpost stuff. I rather just don't even touch outposts whatsoever. So also useless pretty much. The contraband more successful in piracy demands. cool, but useless. Again, because, like, yeah, contraband, like, might as well not even do that. You know, money is already good anyway. And you can, like, kinda already somewhat prevent that from happening on its own without investing. Piracy, I mean, I guess. But you also can just, like, board them, basically, and take even more than you demand from them with piracy anyway. Then, and before anyways, not yet, but soon. Yeah, combat stuff is just the general. Like, more damage, you know. Yeah, they do, like, on the highest level, sometimes they add, like, a little bit of, like, some cool thing to it. Not just, you know, percentages, but add some other cool stuff to it. So you have some stun. Pistol, critical hit chance. Kisling pistol kills. Alright, give you a crit chance for 5 seconds. I think you have, like, that crazy packed situations when you're gonna have that up a lot. Set target on fire with lasers. Melee kills heal you for 10% of your health. Melee apparently is complete garbage here, actually. Range. Just giga damage there, right? Physical resistance while aiming down sights with the heavy weapon. That'd been kinda alright, I guess. Chance to do the giga electromagnetic damage so you can, like, down people pretty much and stun. And again, like, that's not even used. No? Like, that right now, with Terramorphs, I think was, like, first quest, or actually maybe there was one more before or something. I think not even. That was probably the first quest when they actually kind of, like, tell you to do non-lethal stuff on someone. Which, again, the system is there. They could use it way more. They reload rifles faster. Critical hits. Double damage. Knock down the next shot. The reloading speed stuff, that's nice. The damage, targeting, chance to disarm targets when shooting with no aiming. Okay, so if, like, go fast, you can disarm them, alright. Marks up to 4 enemies within 100 meters. The damage is you. Alright. So it shows you where the enemies are. I guess kinda already. Just like the sniper mon damage. That I think... Oh yeah, basically like shooting like legs and everything that make them like cripple and stuff. Armor penetration. It's also kinda obvious. Yeah, this one is just pretty much like... Just did it for crafting. 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 This just gives your ship more energy. And this make you like do better like jumps, the grav jumps. And most of this is also kind of for crafting pretty much. Or like you get like better heals and stuff. Just like most of the perks are just basically like, well, plus like 10% to something. It's 5% to something, you know, this kind of stuff. Same here also, like this was done just so I can carry more on my ship. This one was done so I can like pilot, you know, higher tier ships. This was done so I can... This was actually kind of also just like for memes pretty much, so the ship combat is better. So my shields are stronger. Again, also just percentages purely. Nothing... Oh yeah, you occasionally resist 100% of damage received. What chance? How often? Don't know, but I mean, fine, sure, I guess. More damage to robots, but you also can control them, so I guess... Kind of, which I barely use, really. Like, there was a questline where you use the mind control thingy on Peepos, and that was pretty much the only time it was used, really. More damage. Pure and simple. More damage on these two. And this is like the best and the most fun one. Like, improving your jetpack, and jetpack is fun on its own. Then you have this, like, when you aim down while flying, you get the slow-mo, which is cool, too. And what, this one, yeah. And if you boost near the enemies, they can get like knocked down or set on fire. This is cool. This is nice. I like this one. Or actually, no, wait a second. It was this one, right? Oh no, this is regenerating fuel, and this one sets on fire and everything. So yeah, there's still like this one is kind of boring, and this one is fun. But yeah, most of the stuff is just kind of like And all the crafting stuff is also you kind of like, I don't know, just basically like for the sake of it. So you invest like a lot of points just so you can like put like some mods, for example, on your weapon or something. Yeah, some quest rewards for sure. I mean, even in general, like what could be good, you just get level 1 of the perk, right? Then you do these challenges that like this one, for example, right? Well, actually, it already shows, right? Or not? Shows here, yeah, like deal 4,000 damage. So like you did level 1, and then you finish the challenge, it becomes level 2. Finish the challenge, becomes level 3, you know, so you don't spend the perk points into them anymore. Then all this like huge board of perks would kind of make sense. Then you would be able to like level a lot of stuff, for example, and those challenges would be kind of like, you know, extra motivation for you to like go out of your way to do something in particular, right? That would be kind of nice. But instead you still do the challenges and then you invest the perk points. I didn't really care about any of the perks. Let's see. How's going with Stabonio's life? But yeah, kind of more and more stuff. Like one, for example, that could be kind of good would be maybe this too, because it gives you extra speech option. Bribery, for example, you get. I don't know why they didn't make these as a speech option. They probably kind of did, as in like not in the speech challenge, but probably just in general dialogue. There is like some perk checks happening there, which is cool. Should be way more though, I think, especially considering how many perks are there, right? Should be way more checks, I think. So it would be kind of nice if that would be also as part of the dialogue. It's just literally pointless to use any of these most of the time because you just like kill stuff anyway. Like, I don't think there was, like, so far, like, super, like, the only, like, kind of tight situations is when it's, like, some high level, you know, like, a light enemy, because sometimes they can, like, melt you. Just don't even notice because you're used to everything being okay, and then kind of, like, poof, an HP gone. It happened a few times when you just, like, don't really pay attention to your health bar. But that's it. Like, there's, like, rarely situations where you could use that much. Like a lot of those could be like way more involved into the process, you know, and more fun. The jetpack was super good. I still kind of use it even. Like this, the nice. Sounds good, huh? Sounds good. Yeah, that's the thing. You don't even want people to flee, for sure. If there would be like some like, you know, like super specific situations where you could use that or use that or something, that would be nice. There are some like quests where you use like some of the perk checks and stuff, or for example that check you for the other faction quest lines that you finished. That's good. I like seeing those. But most of the time, not exactly. Alright, so microcell, right?
You will not be able to walk at full speed with your pack that full.
Whatever
No,
else you
don't
find
even
in
need.
those
Okay.
spots, you sell to me, all right?
Actually, I could sell something, I think. If you buying.
Get you something? All legal.
Okay, you buy stuff good, huh? Oh, and you all the money basically, nice. Not that good. Take a lot of time to fix, probably, but like I don't know. This one actually kind of like. I don't really care about like modding other stuff, honestly. Like Fallouts and everything, I barely like ever return to like do some like giga, you know, modded playthroughs. And it's just like some super conversion mod, right? That add like a whole layer of story and like Archelaus or something. And I still didn't do it with Bethesda games. You know, this one I would be kind of interested though, like what people can do. And with this one, I kind of feel like I wouldn't mind trying to dip into that, into some modding and stuff. Oh, they have a solid base, I guess. No, this I just kind of like enjoy in general. You know, like what's happening in this game. Like, I just see that you can do a lot of things with this one. That would be really cool.
Battery accepted. Operational power levels restored. Analyzing. Residual damage detected. Impact shielding. Visual systems. Damage within acceptable limits. Thank you for your aid. I must resume my mission. Please step aside. Weapon disarmament. High risk. So I will ask you to stand aside. Heat leeches. Energy siphoning pests. Nested as I reset from my last altercation. Good to have them gone at long last.
We'll overestimate the amount of mod Starfield is gonna get. I think it's gonna be a decent amount though. Thing is, like, it just needs to have some, you know, dedicated people who actually enjoy the game to start doing some of that. Which, I mean, there will be as soon as the mod tools and stuff are out. Like, every game pretty much gets those. And this game will get a bit more because there are already people with knowledge how to mod and stuff to test the game. And then, like, appearing of some decent mods and stuff will get the people to return to check the mods out. Not to mention DLC is also gonna be a little bit of returning points and stuff, which already in turn will attract, you know, like more mod makers that will see that there is audience. So now, you know, time to get the Patreon in and stuff.
I would urge haste.
Hey Portable, hello. How we doing?
My damage is within acceptable thresholds. I have done more with less. Although previous attempts to disarm the weapon have been unsuccessful. Additional support may allow me to complete my active mission more quickly, allowing me to leave this place.
You do, buddy? Wait, how is this one pay to win cash grab though? How this one can be pay to win in single player? Well, we need to kill the big boy there, I guess.
We must disarm Unit XW-99. Designation Siren. Nearest final Xeno weapon. Are you ready to proceed to the mission site? Correct. Unit 99 is a Siren. A deadly biological specimen deployed to Nera during the Colony War. Engineered for combat efficiency.
Nice Portable, nice. Sounds good.
Is the standard method of Xeno weapon disarmament. Technically, yes. All Xeno weapons have a control interface, which allows them to be given orders. If Unit 99 were to be subdued, I could wipe its interface. This would prevent Unit 99 from ever being used as a weapon again. That would be technically sufficient for the parameters of my mission. However, it is my personal assessment that Nera would be better off with Unit 99 terminated. Species designation, Secusa lantanus. Top speed, 78 kilometers per hour. Confirmed kills, 107. During the Colony War, handling of Unit 99 and its peers were among my personal duties. Deploy Unit 99. Defend Unit 99 against hostile forces. But above all, ensure Unit 99 was never used against non-combatants. When I was separated from the Xeno warfare team with the Armistice, Unit 99 and its broodmates remained here, causing
Sure. There we go. The E3 is now dead end. Did they completely turn it off now? Is it gone?
It would be advisable to leave some things behind.
Go there. It's already waiting for you. Yeah, I think fantasy is still kind of like there is plenty of it. Still think there is plenty of it, really. In terms of immersion themes, maybe, I guess. Well, it finds it. Fantasy game that is not Souls-like. Lunacid. From the top of my head, eh?
I am detecting Unit 99, but there is a complication. Unit 99 is on the other side of that reach, but it appears to be under the control of hostile forces. Sensors suggest ecliptic. Those scans suggest
Yeah, what already got them.
they have already been eliminated. I presume this is your work. Excellent.
Wouldn't call Final Fantasy 16 Souls-like, yep.
Trivial. Are you ready to proceed?
Sure. Sure. Yeah, dialogue actually notice. And not weird daddy best style of RPGs. Well, I guess that Lucid is also weird style then too and everything. Final Fantasy is multiplayer. Final Fantasy 16 is not multiplayer though. Talking about games like Skyrim, then there is like literally just Elder Scrolls, I guess, in that niche if you think about it. Where'd you get the gaming news? Yeah, well, I mean, if we're talking like exactly games like Skyrim, then yeah, there is like Skyrim. That's pretty much it. No one really makes those anymore. Technically, for sure. But other than that, there's plenty of the fantasy RPGs. In the world RPGs without the JRPG. Well, it depends again what we want to, you know, set as the standards. Like if we're going to be comparing exactly to like Skyrim, then yeah, there is not that much. But exactly to like Skyrim, there is only Starfield. That's it. Yeah, it's like you just kind of set a very, very like narrow niche, and in that niche, basically only Bethesda is making games. Pretty much, I think. Well, some other kind of like try to. Like if anything, Lunacid, for example, Lunacid is a very, very immersive sim, if anything. Dragon's Dogma 2 coming soonish, yeah. Fable Gothic Witcher. There is plenty. It's just that a lot of them are not AAA though. So I guess they're not gonna count. There's the King's Arthur open world RPG, for example. That is exactly with the Gothic feel. There is what was the name of the gothic like that Halo really liked? What was the name of that one? There was that one. What else was there? What else was there? Out of the recent ones, even. Outward, yeah. That's the I meant Outward, yeah. Outward is exactly pretty much gothic there. Arisen, well, Arisen is a little bit older though, I guess. But yeah, like tell me the games like that, but sci-fi then. Like outside the Starfield and maybe Fallouts, then that's it. What else? Well, I mean, you can say Elix, I guess, but Elix is like Elix. Let's put it that way. Yeah, there is only Elix for that too. Technomancer, that's not an immersive sim though. If we're talking immersive sims, well, actually, Elix, I guess, was there a first-person Elix? I don't remember actually. Atomic Heart. How is Atomic Heart even like, or New Prey even going close to like Skyrim or something? Outer Worlds, true. Outer Worlds, I agree, yeah. Atomic Heart is like completely different genre though. Prey is completely different genre too. Like we kind of like can't really define, you know, the borders of the genres really. I see. Like we need first to identify that to start. And we need to identify that to start. Like little sci-fi out of the RPGs like that, I can say only like Starfield and yeah, Outer Worlds is actually a good point. Outer Worlds is true. Fallout, you could say, I guess you could put it in sci-fi. I wouldn't, because it's like the post-apocalyptic stuff. I wouldn't exactly put it into sci-fi, especially with the retrofuturism stuff going on. But okay, fine. I can put it there too. But yeah, we have Outward, we have the King Arthur, out of the recent ones, just like very recent ones. Have all the Skyrims and everything, obviously too. Avatar Frontiers of Pandora, boom. Well, that's like nothing to do with RPG though. That's just like Far Cry on Avatar, on that's the Far Cry in the Avatar universe. Like it has nothing to do with like something like Skyrim or something. No, like, are we talking about RPGs or are we talking about games in general? That's also kind of different there. If you're talking about games in general, the list becomes so big that if we kind of like extrapolate it that much, then there's going to be enough both sci-fi and fantasy for sure. Now we come to the question, what's an RPG? Yep, that's also true. Sci-fi gets, well, now we're talking with fantasy in general. I don't know, I kind of other way around. I kind of like really enjoyed, for example, Cyberpunk. I enjoying playing this, for example. Well, actually, Cyberpunk, by the way, to the list. I enjoying playing this one because I finally get some sci-fi to play, because most of the RPGs and most of the games I was playing before was fantasy. That's why I haven't played Baldur's Gate, for example, because I got tired of fantasy. There was Pathfinder, 2 Pathfinders. I haven't played the second one still yet. Especially in RPG genre, especially if we take the classic RPGs, like the top-down RPGs, it's gonna be fantasy, fantasy, fantasy. All over the place. So it's all about like what you look at, because out of your lists, I see that you mostly play like AAA games. But if you expand it towards like the indie games and stuff, you get a shitload of fantasy. Alright, where's my treatment stuff? Do we just need to do a couple of yellow boys there? Or how does that work? Oh, cured. Oh, good. Nice. Alright. Everyone play Greedfall? Yeah, there's Greedfall. Where would we put the Greedfall though? Because like it's not exactly your typical fantasy, but it's also not sci-fi whatsoever for sure. I need to talk with these guys, yo. Don't see any connection between the fantasy RPG and Souls-like. Yeah, me neither. I mean, if we're speaking AAA, there is not even like that crazy much.
Is now complete. Mine, however, continues. Our work here is finished. Now, what is this
Adventure Souls-like? I don't think it's Souls-like whatsoever. Then again, we kind of go on like what is considered Souls-like then. Like Greedfall Souls-like is like wild, huh? I would say. That's kind of like quite the stretch there to say the Greedfall is also Souls-like. What did you find there? Oh, hello. Can die easy in Greedfall? Not really. People call everything Souls-likes nowadays? Yep, basically. Basically. Alright, you willing to talk now? Brother, oh, there's another one. Let's see. Tons of articles and such titles, yeah. I mean, I do use that term myself. But I try to do it more sparingly, I guess. How long did it take me to finish Laser PP again? I don't remember. Was it? I don't remember exactly. I think it was like 60 hours or something. It was actually less than... No, wait. No, Lords of the Fallen was a bit less, I think. Around 60 hours, basically. Dead cells in the Souls-like tag? Yeah.
There you are. So,
Like the Fallen Order? Fallen Order I could kinda like... explain to my friend, for example, that the combat, you know, the boss fights might be kinda like Souls. I could use that explanation, maybe. That I could, huh? But that's pretty much as far as it goes, huh? Armored Core? Don't think so, yeah.
a plague of terramorph attacks. That is disconcerting. You are docked at one of a kind. I will meet you there.
Sure. For me in general, it's also kind of easier to like name, you know, like the sci-fi stuff because I do like it. So that one I remember way better than the fantasy stuff. But yeah, I did have quite the shortage of the, you know, the sci-fi injections lately. That's why this one goes so well too for me. Because I do like it. To do some sci-fi stuff for a change. Sista USA. That does sound like quite the tag indeed, eh? Yes, I think people just gonna label anything Souls-like if it's hard, eh? Sometimes if it's hard for them specifically. Which, you know, becomes a very, very wide stretch. What is hard for who? I can sell some of that. Fine, let's do it. So it's like, by the way, well, that's already the case of like putting the tag on everything, just kind of, you know, like putting, what was the recent one, I think, from the last Sunday or something, with the, was it like sexual content put on something, like completely out of it? There were some like weird ones. That's already just people using tags as a troll there, pretty much. Pretty much.
United Colony space. Maintain current course while we scan for contraband. Scan complete. Welcome to Mars.
There we go. Gonna sell first, and then let's go to other base of operations. I'm gonna go from all the way here. Fine. Good luck. That'll be a bit of a run, though. That we had the passenger there. Contraband I did have. It's just hidden. And they didn't find it. The bacon and the emblem kind of looks like it, but yeah, I guess.
That tracker agent was looking around for those.
Nice sell. Records Alliance agent. That'd be you want from me there.
Make sure to get yourself help before it becomes a problem.
Hey, how's it going? Can I help you? Cool.
The Contraband Police, I mean, it always had pretty good reviews, though. I think it kinda always did, huh? That's the Contraband. No.
Sounds like a plan.
Story mode was kind of meh. Well, I mean, it's the memes galore, so as long as you enjoyed the memes, you're still probably gonna have fun with that. I would assume it wasn't anything super crazy, though, for sure. I can buy ammo, I guess.
Let's get you.
Zero agent, I see.
No, stay good out there.
Papers, Please didn't have a deep story either. Yep, some of those people just play for beams. Endless mode and challenge mode in that one. Interesting.
Coming to see a bona fide tracker. Hey, darling. You look like the type who doesn't mind getting their hands dirty. The
He's
Tracker's
just gonna
Alliance
send me
can
to
always
the
use
bounty
more
board.
bounty.
Okay, I see.
Actually,
A classic.
wait. I heard about you. You've done good work for us before, haven't you, darling?
Sure did.
You looking for more work? I'm wondering if you might be up for doing me a favor of the personal kind, off the books.
Alright, sure.
Good. Here's the short of it. I'm only stationed here because I made a mistake. Killed the wrong bounty, and the right one got away. It's bugged me ever since. Now, I heard rumors that this no-good, dirty quarry's been lurking around Mars, but I ain't had the good fortune of him strolling on in here. I think he's smart enough to know better. I got a plan in place to find him, but I gotta prove to my other tracker contact that he's here. That's where you come in. Just gotta plant a sensor. No danger to you.
Sure, fine.
Alright, so you're gonna want to take this here sensor and put it way up at the tippy top of the old Mars launchpad tower where it's nice and unobstructed. You're gonna want to make sure you've got a boost pack to help get yourself up there, else it's gonna be a tough climb. Mars gravity's on the low side, but not that low. It'll track down my Mark's chip signal, assuming he shows, and I'll call in my partner to take care of him. Clear out and come back to me as
Insane
soon as
quest
you're done, so you
there, I
don't
see.
skip the quarry. Get it? Got it? Good.
Sure. Sensor on the launch pad. I mean, fine, let's do that. Probably gonna be more to it than just that. I guess. Siste I see. Unlucky. I see with there. Doing some genius work there. Alright, wait, where you want me to put that? Somewhere there. That's kind of far. Sure. Alright, let's get this in. Tomorrow we continue then with this quest line. That's good progress today. Be likey. Got you in lane tomorrow. Feels bad, man. It's all good, huh? Ah, I see. Gotta actually go there for it. Insane. Sure. I'm gonna be smart, yeah. It's gonna be doing this quest line, finishing it, and switching to the main quest. That will be the plan. That's gonna be the plan.
Careful place in that sense.
I'm done.
Good. I'm already getting readings from it. Nothing yet, but when he shows, we'll get him. Here's your pay. Think of it as your cut of the bounty for your assistance.
And insane quest, alright.